just don't know.
I hear voice, I hear voice. I hear voice, I hear voice. I hear voice, I hear voice. I hear voice, I hear voice.
You just don't know what I'll do to you.
Now this be the big play, double payback. When I come through, I crack sacrophiliacs. Step to the mic, the girls cry like onions, cause they know I'm about to stomp their favorite rapper out like bunnies. And the procedure from fades, braids, dreads, afros to seasons, I'm putting rappers in seizures. Roll back, I drop this really like an almanac. I gotta come outside with the nine and take my style back. React like a solar reflex and paragraph. Roll up fat tracks with illy, Philly, skilly that I have. To see a smile up on your face, I make the bass and wreck the place. Niggas know the case, I'll be on the paper tape. Call my name and I'll come running, gunning. All y'all bumming niggas won't get gunning. Shit, I keep it tight like Kid and Michael Knight. Keep Murray and Tuttle, y'all, on the remix. Word up.
In the middle of the day, babe, I seem to think of only you.
I hear voice.
Yeah, never thinking for a moment that you've been thinking of me too. Yeah, I can't wait for the day that we can be together. I can't let you walk away.
Hello? Can you play that total remix?
You and me were meant to be your baby, and there's nothing left to say. What you do to me, our love was meant to be. You see, what you do to me, what you do is amazing. Our love was meant to be.
Let this soft mineral melt in your mouth to rebuild your gums and teeth, and never need a
Shit. All right. Hold on 1 second, family. All right. Hopefully you can see me. Sorry about the mess in the back. Just getting home. Kind of just threw everything, because I felt like it was important. I had to throw everything over. So just give me 1 second. I'm play. Well, I'm not really playing anything, but give me 1 second, because the 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 conversation we're finna have is intense. Shout out to my brother, our brother, Kukizi on that track right there. Talk Black to Me. And shout out to our sister Vicky Dillard. Brain moving too fast. Um, Shout out to Vicky Dillard. She's doing the work. And our brother Kukizi for doing an interview with her. Haven't had a chance to watch it. It's on something I don't have, so I'll get a chance to check it out later. Uh, just bear with me, family. Just bear with me. Not that I wasn't ready. It's not that I wasn't ready. I just actually was. Um, just kind of like trying to get my stuff together, and it just wasn't happening the way I wanted it to happen. So anyway, um, got lots to talk about. Give me one quick second. Kind of forgot how to. Oops, and should have changed that too. Um, uh, had a big day yesterday, so I've been kind of like just all over the place when it comes to throwing the show together. Okay, whew, that's a lot better right there. Now you're looking back at me. Um, I just wanted to uh, get it right, and I didn't have it's not that I didn't have it together. I did. It's just that these damn commercials, man. Damn commercials. Um, so they're kind of messing me up. Let's see, real quick. Hold on.
Somebody talk black to me.
Give me 1 second, family.
Come and talk black to me. Somebody talk black to me. Somebody talk black to me. Come and talk black to me. Somebody talk black to me. Come and talk black to me. Somebody talk black to me. Come and talk black to me. Somebody talk black to me. Come and talk black. I'm talking black on black on black on black on black on black on black. Black. The mainstream media. Always talking that cat. Always talking about crap. They don't talk about facts. They got Sambos and the bootlicks and the mammies happy about that. Talking black first. Soldiers on that front line with them straps. Got the cape on for WS. We gon' be on your hat. I need you to know. We speaking the code. You only gonna know if we needed to know. Believe it or don't, and we finna go. Collected the day cause it's you that they hold.
Yeah, shout out to Kukizi for that track right there. That's really, 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 really good. Probably one of the best ones. He's been doing music for a long time, so shout out to him. Shout out to Vicky Dillard, and yeah, doing the work, putting in the work here in Colorado. So shout out to them. Shout out to the New Black Media, keeping us focused and aware, and most definitely codified. So shout out to them. Um, where should I start? Well, y'all know I ain't gonna let nobody drag my dude. You know what I mean? You know, should just know I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect the future mayor. Yeah, Jess Paris. I'm not gonna let that happen. And sure as hell not gonna let it happen. Where instead of people just being politely congratulatory, they have to be disturbingly petty or showing themselves. Like it's a real bad look. And I want to show a whole bunch of things, but we're going to talk about it. I invited one of these individuals to the show today. I invited him because I felt like, that's what a real one does. You obviously got an issue, white man. So we're going to have a little discussion. You could come to this unapologetically black platform and we can have a little discussion about your behavior. Let's talk about that, where you're talking about nonsense and galvanizing other people to jump on this wagon of bullshit you're trying to incite. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it. I sent you an invite, sir. I sent you two. I had to restart my shit, so I sent you a new invite. Go ahead and tap in. I don't respond to texting during my broadcast. I don't respond to that. So you were sent a link. Tap in the link. I'm gonna call out a few things. That's what I do, man. Pay attention. That's what I do. And there's no supremacist passes given. Period. No white supremacy passes will be given. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care who you are. I don't care if I don't care. I don't care. And that includes black people that act white and are on that shit too. You do not get to ride the efforts if everything goes the way it's going. You not get to ride that motherfucking efforts of the black grassroots when you're obviously on some other shit. So yeah, this is normal Brandy Majors activity. Or call me whatever you like. It's on the front. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. You're gonna get this work. Um, let's talk about it. So I guess I'm gonna put it to you like this. Facebook is just that. Facebook and all its entities are designed to provoke and shame and make us show our shames, and they capitalize off of that. You know what I mean? I don't want to use broad, ambiguous terms. We try to stay away from that shit. So people of color shit, yeah, they ain't coming out over here. We have really been not saying that, but I don't know. Excuse me, I didn't mean to say but. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all that is just a way for people, or a way for these entities to profit off of our shames, or embarrassments, or our opinions, whatever it is. So here, we have a couple of trolls. I call them trolls. One in particular, I'm gonna get onto her in a minute. One in particular, I've repeatedly, stated many times, at least 5, that I can show footage right now where I've asked this bro to stop, and I told this bro to stop, and she continuously comes after us, but doesn't have that same energy, family, in public. That is a fact. It's all one thing on the keyboard, on the internet, to say whatever you want to say, or to act however you want to act, and throw up shit and bring up stuff or whatever, and pretend to be one person. But when it's in person, you don't got that same energy. You use an off-brand. You use fake. You know what I mean? You're a punk. You're just a mark. And I was shown this considerably, multitudes of times. Let me welcome my guest. He's just showing up. Shane Kruma, aka Paris, the future mayor of Denver. I'm saying that we're speaking that into existence. Keep in mind he might have shoddy internet. Good evening. Good evening. I'm gonna open up my show and discuss some things that I want to discuss before we let Jesse speak, because I feel like yesterday's travesties was a trap, a setup, and it's a buster shit. And I'm gonna speak on it. I'm gonna speak on it from a personal perspective and how I felt. And I'm also gonna speak on the behaviors and what we look at, like what we look at. Especially when you are in a position of you have a voice that people listen to, and they maneuver with whatever you're talking about. And so we're gonna get on that. They're gonna get on that too. We're gonna get on the hater shit. We're gonna get on all of that. And it's gonna be brief. I'm trying to keep it brief, because after that I want to stop my show and restart it with the actual revolutionary agenda, which is some news that I would like to share and show and actually discuss. But I had to get this off my chest because it's stupid. It is fucking stupid. You know what I mean? It's like y'all motherfuckers don't got shit else to do, but come after the fucking the Team Paris. This is Team Paris right here. Say hello say hello, Jesse. This is Team Paris. Are we not Team Paris? Team Paris. So,
Yes, Team
Team
Paris in
Paris,
full effect.
Team Paris in full effect, and we bringing that. We're applying pressure. Team Paris. There's nobody else. So when you do 1-to-1, the other fills in. It's like we're one cohesive unit, as it should be. And I don't like, everybody knows I don't like nobody trying to drag Jesse for any reason. Because that's some Buster shit. That's really Mark shit. Like, and we're going to get onto this broad in a minute. I'm going to get onto this broad in a minute. And we're on my platform, so I'll say whatever the fuck I feel like saying and be unapologetic about it. Where we were yesterday on a different platform, God forbid anybody defends himself. God forbid. When you're on someone else's platform, you gotta play by their rules. You gotta behave by their rules. You gotta accept their shit, or don't do the work you're supposed to do. And we came to do the work. Came to give that work. Stand on our shit, and we're gonna show a little bit of that too. So let's get into it. Let's get into the Jesse's running for mayor. Okay, for the city seat under the Black grassroots. If you haven't been paying attention, right? Team Paris, right here. It would have been a bigger team, in my opinion. I feel like not let down. You show yourself in the beginning when you can't be consistent, reliable. It's whatever. Doesn't mean we're not friends. Just means you're not ready for that. You're not ready. I sure as fuck was not ready. And however, I feel like this is my dude. He's contributed a lot to my life, a great deal. I cannot leave him hanging by himself. So I'll hang outside with him too. That's just what you're supposed to do. That's a strong, cohesive black unit. Okay? Don't let the shade deflect the message. I know you motherfuckers like to do that. Don't let the shade deflect the message. So this is a woman and a man doing what they're supposed to do. Okay? Something bad happens. Who would I be if I didn't defend him? So it happened to me. Who would he be if he didn't say something? So it's just appropriate. The team would have been a team. I just feel like they couldn't do it. So that's whatever. And rather than putting anybody else in the mix, I don't have that kind of time. I'm picky, and not only am I picky, but I have high expectations. And rather, I just let the force do the force. Okay. I don't feel like jumping in now. You could get anywhere with that shit. Because where were you when shit was really hard? Nowhere we found. So, no. And rightfully so. We should be unapologetic about shit. Should say no. Fuck no. Not again. I can't do it. Sorry. It's too important. And what's important? The people. Contrary to popular belief, everybody thinks it's money, but it's actually supposed to be the people. Okay? So we're ready for campaign. Ready for everybody who knows Jesse knows he's gonna say whatever the fuck he wants to say. He gonna do what he wants to do. Period. And when it comes to racism and white supremacy, anybody knows him knows he gonna tell you what it is.
Right.
And it passes. Period. Now, when white people come on, I'm saying it like this. White people come on to a black Facebook page, what do you expect to happen? Yes, it's always racist. Yes, it's always racism that we're talking about. Yes, that's what we do. All day, every day. All fucking day long. That is what we do. Prior to this whole fucking podcasting shit with Jesse, that's what I did outside. Calling shit out. That's just what I do. You're seeing it as a whole brand new. Oh, this is new. It's just new to you, fuckers. It's just new to
Right.
you. You get with the program. I've been like this for 42 years. I don't give a fuck. I have no qualms about saying whatever. Right? So I have my own shit too. Speak my own mind, and I'm not taking it back. I will not apologize. I don't care who. I don't care what it bothers. So Facebook doesn't belong to us. They said we don't own that particular pages. So we, our brother Jason Black really inside taught us not to get emotional about this shit. That's something we don't own.
Mhm.
And that was 10 plus years ago. So shout out to Jason Black. Can't get emotional, right? Just like we don't own the YouTube, just like we don't own a lot of shit. Till we own our own particular shit, we're subjected. You know what I mean? Subjected to Facebook jail, subjected to motherfuckers hating, subjected to people blocking us on purpose, spamming, filing reports, saying this, saying that. Subjected to the white man's bullshit. And I'm about to talk about it. Including ladies. It includes ladies too. When they say, oh, I'm going to have you banned. Okay. So what? There's other ways of getting out the message, and not all of them have to do with being online. Stupid face. But all right, go ahead, do what you must. Keep in mind, I'm Generation X, and I think outside the box. Just do what you must. All right, in my mind. Bring it, shit. Stop the force, okay? So, but we don't own this shit. So if somebody sends him something, or someone sends me something, I find it quite amusing or whatever, or even something I want to dialogue about, might get posted. I'm not often on Facebook anymore. Reason being, I'm sick. I got some shit going on that I've only shared with Jesse, my brother, the villain, and the doctor. So the nurses. I got nothing else to talk about right now. I need to focus on Team Paris and that's that. I don't have time. This Team Paris shit is taking up a lot of time, and I'm kind of behind the bar because I've been sick. So I'm catching up. I'm trying to stay presentable, okay? And I gotta retrain myself. I gotta reteach myself shit. I'm busy. Not too busy though to hear the bullshit. So now that he's running for mayor, hey Jesse, you remember that name of that dude that was passing out flyers while they were having a town hall meeting? Do you remember his name? That white man, the one with the mammy.
The one with the mammy.
Yeah, the one that was passing out flyers, talking about the director, and they were having a town hall meeting, and brother Jeff followed him. What is the name of that dude? The one with the black mate that's having his baby.
Oh, Nikki Yorick.
Yeah, remember that name, okay? This particular dude that's sweaty, Jesse. Look, y'all are fucking fans. Like Pretty Little Ducks, check it. This is you're not really upsetting the balance. What you're doing is galvanizing your followers to do some other shit. And that in itself is bust your ass material. And it's wrong. Okay? Nobody goes on a whole campaign and says to take your shit down or to not do something for you. Okay? And just keep in mind, what goes around comes around, sir. And that's real life shit. What you're doing is you're galvanizing followers to do whatever you want them to do. Instead of think for themselves or make their own decisions, you're doing that on purpose. You posted this broadcast yesterday where Jesse was invited to a show, which was a setup. We'll get into that. And you decided to get up in there along with one other individual. She knows who she is. I'm about to say her name too. And started really fucking with shit, pushing the envelope to get the reaction you wanted to get, and then you reposted that. Okay? And you said what you said. I'm real one. I invited you, cuz, but look. Now we're gonna get into it. Not that we don't mind. Not that it's upsetting. I'm not upset. I'm amused actually, because I'm like, what did you gain for this? Everything you do must have a win-win to it. That's in my mind. Okay, you have to have a motive. You have to be getting something out of it. Like it has to benefit you. You just can't be doing it just to be doing it. What's the motive? Like who does shit just to do it? Oh, petty ass person. Who does that? What are you gaining from this, though? Did it make you feel better? What do you get from it? What's the motive? I got questions. I need to know. I need to know why it's a win for you. And what did you gain? Did you gain some sort of perspective? Did you feel like you made him triple down and double down on what he said? Because he did that. He didn't back down and go in a direction. He sure as fuck didn't apologize. Apologize for what? What he's saying is right. Okay? What he is saying is absolutely fucking correct. So what did you gain from this? 1 second. Let me make sure I got the right one. Yeah, let's see. What did you gain? What did you gain? I'll just start it out with Brother Jeff, but we'll get to that. Jesse, we were reading the comments yesterday, and when we finally did decide to read the comments and shit and watch the shit, that was way late in the evening. That's how much y'all think you're making a difference in our lives, okay? Like, we didn't even watch the whole thing until like fucking midnight, if that. I think it was like midnight, and I kind of fell asleep through it. So even still, I kind of like browsed through it. The Brother Jeff show. This is because somebody decided to write a nice little article, an opinion piece, right? One of the neighbors down the hall. Opinion piece. He wrote an opinion piece. Simple as that. So fucking what? So fucking what? Right? This is yesterday. How long has this Michael Resist dude been like fucking with you? Like how long now?
Since last month.
Did you put that in? You put that in the thing?
Put one in the thing. I put the
The
meme.
chat. No, the chat. Did you put the?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's tripping. All right. So how long? Like about a month or so?
Yeah, about a month.
And where did he come from initially? Where did he just decide to pop in?
Well, I've been friends with him since I've had this page, and he always that's the guy who's always inviting me to the Ukrainian shit. Remember when they were having a protest for Ukraine? He was sending me
Yeah.
advice to that, and I was ignoring him. So
Well,
I don't
yeah.
really know. I know the dude, but I don't know him. Like he runs in similar activist circles as me, but I don't really
Yeah.
know the dude.
Yeah. He has a lot of mutual. He has a lot of mutual friends, which I find quite odd in itself. But that's just me. I went in and talked shit a little bit to him in the chat on the Brother Jeff show, which I'm gonna get into that. Uh, I was talking shit to him a little bit because I wanted to know why he did that. Like why must he go all out his way? Like what is he gaining from it? He going all out of his way, all out of his way. Yeah, like that shit to me was just amazing. Like this is what we got. You got a lot of free time to go ahead and do this and galvanize people for what? Like everybody is grown now. This ain't their first election rodeo. They're gonna pick who they want. They're gonna look at who they want. They're gonna talk about who they want. But when he went on to uh, repeat what you were talking about in this post, he mentioned Fran, Francis Cress
Dr.
Wilson.
Friend.
Yeah, and I went in and I said, don't ever, like ever, speak about our ancestors and people that teach us and warned us about this shit. Like, you don't get to speak on it and then use it against us. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do with that? You even know you don't know that shit. Just stop. Stop. What are you trying to do? You just try to use that like as a weapon, like that little silly face. Stop it. Come on now. So I sent him an invite so that he could come on and defend himself. Because what it looks like is a lot of anti-black racism right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looked like.
Any
And
answer?
no, of course not. I didn't message him like we're gonna try to be friends. There's nothing to be friends about. Like I see that I checked this shit out like any good normal person would do. I checked it out. I looked at it. He's in Colorado. You right?
He's
Cool.
a
We got a
thorn.
lot of mutual friends. Okay, sweet. You know what I mean? You saw he was talking about the Ukrainian shit. Okay, cool. Little activist protesting type. Great. Even so, why would he go into doing that? That's not a fucking ally type of behavior, right?
No.
No,
Nope.
he's on the offensive. He's like on the why did you say this and then go ahead and stand up for somebody else and it's like come on now guys, you don't get to do that. And the way it just goes in. It gets going deeper and deeper into the dark motherfucking rabbit hole that I'm like inclined to bring out. Before we do that though, this has to do with the same thing. Marianne, right? Marianne, how many times am I gonna have to tell you to leave us the fuck alone? Real shit. From my hospital bed. I believe for the last fucking year and a half, I've told you how many times. Leave us the fuck alone. Right? We don't go out our way to talk about you. We don't mention you. We don't bring you up in casual motherfucking conversation. We don't have to. You're not a person that we mentally fucking think about. I don't think about trash.
Nope.
I mean, I think about cleaning up the streets, but I don't think about trash. You know what I mean? I don't think about a motherfucker that was supposed to be a trusted individual who said they're an ally and really is a supremacist. I cannot go along with that factors. I don't want to be in the same motherfucking room with you. And just to show you that, we were just at an event. Where was all this bitch ass energy you have? You were so
Yeah.
quick to leave. All you motherfuckers that have all this fucking, we're gonna use a word from vitriol. There's all this motherfucking
Y'all is animosity.
animosity, anti-black racism. Why, fucking, we can go on all day about it. Where was all this motherfucking energy when you seen us? There's
Right.
video of this. There's video. You didn't have no energy to say any of the fucking ugly things that you're saying online. You didn't have that. You were gone quicker than I could fucking put my chairs and shit back together and come back to get a water and a fucking sandwich and say my goodbyes. You were gone. You and that other off brand. Okay? Gone. Where was all this energy?
Right.
And they're dying, and I'm dying, and blah, 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 blah. I don't give a fuck. Everybody's dying. So why, motherfucker? Who cares? I got
Yeah.
cancer. Who
We,
gives a
we,
fuck?
we live streamed
Everybody and their mother does.
wishing you were dead. That's what she keeps saying.
Yeah, you see, it's like wishing you dead. What do you think you're doing? For somebody who supposedly loves someone, right? Yeah, we know nobody gives a fuck about the dog. Cool, whatever. That's nothing new. I've been dealing with that shit forever. Okay, no one giving a fuck. But for somebody who loved him, you sure going out your motherfucking way to hurt him in a time when you should have been. You don't have no. You don't get that. You don't get to do that now. Supportive, right? You a wishy-washy, two-faced individual. You
Right.
should have done that. But how many fucking times you caused me a fucking whole life miscarriage? How many motherfucking times, cuz? Am I gonna have to tell you to leave us the fuck alone? Cyberbullying, cyber menacing is a fucking crime.
Yep.
Making threats is a fucking crime on phone, right? Say you're gonna put somebody in jail, that's a threat, right?
Yep.
But you'll go too. I keep saying that. But now I'm not gonna say it no more. Do what you must, but we're gonna stop at your house. And me and you, I swear to God, on every God you believe in, not me, on every God you believe in, we are gonna hold hands in the back of the police car. We're gonna hold hands through booking. We're gonna hold hands through change out. We're gonna hold hands through medical. You might even be chained to me through medical because my heart is only half working, and given the bad news I got, so depends what they want to do. Depends on how live I get. Who knows? My fight or flight moment, depending. Who knows? Who knows? Fuck around, find out. But we're gonna hold hands all the way. I'm gonna make sure that we share the same pod, that we're the same cell. I want to make sure that we are together when we go see the judge. I want to make sure that we have a full understanding and discussion of why you continue to terrorize us, why you continue to make threats, how come you and Chris Richardson violated my HIPAA rights and put blasphemous shit out in the hood that we live in. You don't live in there. The neighborhood we live in. Right? Why did you do that? Don't you know that's a crime? Violating somebody's medical fucking private rights is a crime. Look it up. Why do you continuously do it? Why do you do it online? What is it gaining you? What are you winning? So what? If you think the 34 people that look at your shit aren't gonna vote for Jesse, who gives a fuck? That's 34 votes that we're pretty much considered was a non-law, was like a loss. Anyway, fuck it, we factored that in. We factored in a lot of the fuckery prior to. So what is it gaining you? What is the motive? What are you winning? When I do something, it's got to be a win-win. Like, I gotta do something that's mutually gonna make me, feel like it's a win. It's a win for me, it's a win for you. Shake on it, you know what I mean? I don't just do stupid shit. This is stupid. What do you gain from it though? And why do you keep doing it? Are you not worried about the police coming and get you? Do you think that you think it's just because you're white and you have privilege that they won't come get you for being a cyber menace and bullying?
Right.
Because that's what you're doing. Right? Or just because it's me, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's me, can't be considered bullying, right? Or menacing, because it's me, because I'm so hard, right? Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
No,
so
it's
you
true.
can't. They can't benefit me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying with her though. Is it because I'm so tough? I'm for the streets. I can handle it. That's why it's not looked at as serious. Is that what it is?
Yep.
You're committing crimes. That's a crime. You're cyber menacing and bully. But you're not welcome on our platforms. You're not welcome, Mary Ann Thompson, on any of our platforms. Why are you in the Jeff Fard show though? And this is what I'm explaining. Why are you in it? And I think it's might be us misunderstanding. We think it's a black platform. Maybe it's not. And we're wrong. Because they just let anybody in to have opinions. 2 white people attacked Jesse yesterday in chat over nothing. We didn't read it. We kind of read it today. I kind of skimmed over it. I saw enough to know. All right, I got you. But so we thought it was a black platform. Maybe that's our bad, Jesse. Maybe that's our bad. Maybe it really isn't a black platform. It's just a black man running an all-inclusive platform. Maybe that's our bad. I mean, he's been doing the wishy-washy confusion shit for black people for a while, so maybe that's our bad. You know what I mean? Or not? I see his thing froze. He's at the Black House. Fine. Maybe that's our bad. That's our bad. Maybe we thought too much of the Jeff Fard show. I mean, we should know better, considering we should know better. We should definitely stop fucking with him. But no, apparently we're on some feeling ourselves shit, and we thought maybe every time we think he's gonna be different. He's gonna be different. He's gonna be black today. You know what I mean? How wrong are we? Maybe that's our bad. Oops. Okay, we're gonna say it's our bad. Okay, I'll say that. You just, like I said, you're not gonna reap the rewards, bruh. Nah, I don't care what you're saying. So yesterday, that wasn't stopped, right? So we go to the Jeff Fard show. This happens because somebody wrote a nice article about Jesse, opinion piece too, at that. and I'm gonna share it. He wrote an opinion piece, and it was pretty good work. It is his thoughts, whatever. So Brother Jeff decides to call and look for this dude who wrote this article. So he calls the house, right? Fine. To interview this dude for writing an article about Jesse. Do you see the nefarious bullshit already at play? Like, why would you want to do that? It's an opinion. Why the fuck does it matter? You know what I mean? Okay? But you're gonna do that old Buster shit. Why would you want to interview this dude who writes about all kinds of different things, but why would you want to interview him on let Jesse in. On hold on. It's not letting me let you in. Pop back out and pop back in. Oh, never mind. You're in. Why would he want to interview the dude who wrote an article? An opinion piece at that. It's probably because he's on some old hater shit, right? I mean, that's gotta be the only reason to this insanity. Can you see it, family? Yes, you can. Okay, great.
Yes.
So this man, right, just a neighbor. He's not just a neighbor, but he writes articles for all kinds of shit. He's always captivating or capturing fucking city council mess, or responding to stuff he writes every week. Like he's been writing every week.
He writes all the homeless articles. He
writes unhoused articles. That's just what he does. He's pretty nice. We talked to him. We've talked to him several times. He's alright, decent person, no biggie. But why would Brother Jeff, now keep in mind, family, why would he call Jesse to get that man's number so he can have that man on the show to talk about his opinion of Jesse running for fucking mayor? Sounds like some old hater shit, right?
Yep.
So, well, we were thinking about it, but we weren't because we had so much other shit to do. And Jesse's like, he said, to come on, to come to the show. All right, so that's what we're doing. Now, this is not unusual, where sometimes you'll see me and Jesse together all the fucking time.
Right.
Sometimes you won't, and it's because I'm sick or something terrible fucking happened and I'm sick, okay? But majority of the time, you'll see us together. Sometimes he just has to do some things by himself. Like, he has a couple things he does by himself. Like on Sundays, you know what I mean? Sundays I don't go with him. That's like a day for him to do what he wants to do. Fuck it, I don't know. Shit, we're just not always together. It's hard for me sometimes. You know, I get separation anxiety. But we'd like to hang out. Like to hang out with him. So, but going to 5 Points, it was usually something we always do together.
Yeah.
So, and it's not unusual to go in the cultural center, me and him, at all, together. Okay? So it's definitely not unusual that Jesse wants me to sit next to him. I didn't make him want me to sit next to him. He just wanted me to sit next to him. But they weren't real. They didn't even have they weren't even allowing that. But in my opinion, this is what happened with me. I went there, just said, come on, sit with me, sit down. They're already in mid-broadcast, middle of the show. The tech, I want to say, Jesse was not, I said, I don't know where they want me to sit. That's what I told Jesse, because he was already sitting there. So I don't know exactly what was going to happen. There was no real chair put out, so Jesse had to pull out a chair. And he told me that he was sitting there. And so I just sat down in the chair. And at that point, I was like, I already know they don't really tolerate the doll in the free think zone. That's not really what it should be called anyway.
It's not a free think zone. It's a free
they don't tolerate
zone.
Yeah, they don't tolerate the doll.
It's a sensitive think zone.
Right.
They're all sensitive. They're all in their goddamn feelings.
Right. So I'm like, all right, this is not unusual. So Jesse's got to do his things. It's cool. It's whatever. So I sat there, but to be there, you know what I mean, and nobody addresses you, or they address you in a mocking tone because of your name. Now that I've already known that it upsets people. That's why I kept it this long. Like it upsets you. I'm glad about that. That's why my name is gonna stay the way it is. I'm glad you're upset about it. I'm glad you don't like it. I'm glad you have to make a note of it. Okay, You're stupid. Whatever. I would keep it though, because it bothers you. You know. So I'm a. You can't fool me about shit. You can't do nothing around me that I won't call out or I won't point out. Okay?
Right.
That's how intuitive the force is. Or the force knows the body language, the force knows people, the force knows how to read between the lines. The force knows I'm the force. I'm the force. That's what I've always called myself. The force. Okay? I know. Right? So, the show proceeds. He didn't really even introduce and say that Jesse was there. He just started reading the article. And it was this article. Okay? This article this man wrote, and it was good content. I'm trying to blow it up and just so you guys could look at it real fast. It was nice. There was nothing overtly wrong except maybe a change of wording or something like that. It was something stupid. It wasn't. It wasn't anything. Um, there wasn't anything wrong. Okay. They had little questions and answers. Blah blah blah, and that was it. Okay, that was it. Jesse stood on the ground that he stands on. Black first, his priorities, etc., etc., etc. Um, it was beautiful art. It was good. Okay, um, simple as that. So this dude decides he wants to go ahead and have this opinion-based conversation. We weren't really paying attention at the time. We walked in that knowing that this was a motherfucking trap of epic fucking proportions. We didn't realize that. So when we get there, um, shit plays out on the inside. I'm sitting down. I have my mask up. Look, there's 200 cases currently right now in the city of Denver. Monkeypox. I'll get into that on the next episode of the RVA. I'm not having it, dude. I don't want to get sick. I can't afford to get sick. I will die. So I cannot afford it. Um, so we're sitting there. I'm watching me and Jesse. I'm on a mask. No glasses, just mask. And I'm watching the shit and listening. And I'm like, ooh, ooh, this is what you brought us down here for. It's what you wanted to conduct. For this type of madness, to have motherfuckers be so attacking. Ooh. And it starts. It starts. Right? Um, I'm gonna play a little bit of this video. Okay, Jesse. Um, and also too, if you feel like cleaning something up, if you feel like you need to, you can. Because I feel like you said how you felt, you
Yep.
know?
I told the
And
truth.
at that point in time, you don't have to apologize for saying what you feel is correct. I'm gonna back that up too about that. I'm gonna back that up too. Um, I'm not gonna apologize. And you shouldn't either. Apologize for what the situation is critical, and I'm gonna show. That's what we're talking about. I'm gonna show that a little bit. I'm gonna play this little snippet, a video. What bothers me about this individual, Michael, at 4 something in the afternoon. Everybody knows the Jeff Ward show starts at 2 or CP time. Okay, but at 4 something, this dude decided to make a whole post and share the video and badmouth Jesse in a whole paragraph
Mhm.
and share it. That, sir, is wrong. That, sir, is that like what is that Nikki something or other's name? That's what he did.
Nikki York.
Yeah, that's what he did. That's what he did. That's some real cowardly shit. So
Yeah.
even though we've been on now for 49 minutes, and that link is sitting in your inbox still, on your messenger or Facebook, so you know you've seen it already, and you still haven't popped on.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of cowardly. Anyway, so let me just go ahead and share this screen, and we'll get this cracky real quick, real fast. Okay. Mm-hmm. Can you see it? No.
No.
Okay. Share screen. Okay. Share screen. Okay. Now, can you see it? Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna have to back it up just to find out where we're at.
Who is Stephen Sekou Evans?
Yes. Stephen Sekou Evans, aka Chairman Sekou, is one. We need people that have experience.
You know,
All right,
how can people support your campaign?
wait, is it before this or after?
It's after.
And we're just from Newsbreak. We are going through and we're looking at just the coverage and unpacking it. And you're pretty happy with the way that you were portrayed in terms of this particular article. I've got a couple of questions I want to run past you. You've got on your shirt, vote black first. Like,
right.
Okay, vote black.
Let's just keep this in mind. Goddamn right. And what Jesse is saying, what Jesse says in this part, this this is an unusual Brandy defense. Okay, goddamn right. Try it out. Try it out. Let's not just jump into this comfortable anti-black racism that we've been in for a long time. This comfortable shit that y'all been doing. Try it out. Just try it out. What he's saying though is absolutely goddamn right. Why not? Who says he can't? You know what I mean? Why not? Is it upsetting you? Good. Good. Let it be that.
Differentiate between, and I believe Representative Leslie Herod is going to jump in this race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I keep.
See what I'm saying? That shit, like, right? Why do you got to do that? Like, who cares?
I hear Representative Leslie Harris is going to jump in this race. Dr. Lisa Calderon might be waiting in the wings. I'm not sure, but I would fully expect for you to see Representative Leslie Harris. Terrence Roberts is already in the race. So with just those three blacks, if we're voting black first, what differentiates you from the other two blacks?
What differentiates me is I'm not on this all-inclusive, let's help everybody first agenda. I'm on a black first agenda, meaning black people's priorities, black people's needs come first.
And as far as we're concerned, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
There's something wrong with the people saying that you can't do that, you shouldn't do that, or they have to have an opinion about that. Something wrong with y'all. Like, there's nothing wrong with us. That's that's just what it is. There's nothing wrong with us wanting to put these specifically for black people priorities ahead of y'all. There's nothing wrong with it, actually. So let's carry on. I like to call it, we're unpacking it.
If you follow the new black media, that's what we've been pushing for 2 years now. Tangibles. Anybody talking about tangibles, they got it from me. Anybody talking about unhoused neighbors, they got it from me.
And speaking in regards to, if anybody pays attention to Frontline Black News, in the very beginning of Frontline Black News, that's the first topic is tangibles, and it's tangibles 2022 right now, and exactly state where actual tangibles come from and how we've been pushing that or banging the drum to that message, get the drum out, banging the drum to that message for a while. And he's speaking in regards to saying tangibles here in Denver, Colorado. That's what he's talking about, right? Because we already know where it came from. We already know that everybody's on the same shit we're on, saying the same things. So when we're speaking predominantly, he's saying it. He's saying in Colorado, Denver, you got that shit from him. And now everybody's throwing it around like frivolously when it shouldn't be done like that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, pay attention to Frontline Black News and you get all the details.
And I coined the term unhoused neighbors because I said they're unhoused, but they're still part of our community. Because a lot of times, general society likes to demonize them and say, oh, they're just undesirables. They're just unwanted. We don't want to see them anymore, out of sight, out of mind. But no, they're still part of our community. So
well, with that,
set the record straight on that. And to your point,
I got to get something. I'm right here, though. Carry on. Lead the show.
What differentiates me?
I'll be right here.
I'm the candidate with the hearts.
With the heart?
Yeah, with the hearts.
This is the same motherfucker that's always saying, I want to see a candidate with the heart, right? But then when he hears it, he can't like, he has to pick at it. You know what I mean?
That's how you know he's the opposition.
Yeah. That's I'm saying, though. I'm saying, exactly. I'm saying, though, like, come on, because, like, you've been saying this shit all week. Whenever I do kind of casually tune in, because you know I don't like to tune into this shit. Me, I don't like to listen to this shit. This shit is fucking major off-brand material for me. The dude's fucking flaky, always doing some off-brand shit. He doesn't he don't like me. Period. The fact is that he provides confusion for the fucking community. I can't get down with it. The fact that we have to, because it's a voice in our neighborhood, in our area, right? And that literally in our area, and that's where we find out when all the events and people and things that we want to get involved in happen to come out on. You know what I mean? Other than that, like Brandy Marie Majors, aka the Seduction Doll, aka whatever, does not subscribe to this bullshit. Me personally, right? But I don't, because I feel like this dude is a fucking flake of mass confusion. Not only that, but you pick and choose when you want to be black and you fucking provide confusion to the people. I don't like that shit. Nor should anybody else. But that's a Brandy opinion. You see what I'm saying? Brandy opinions usually stick to Brandy opinions. I don't like to be pushing my shit on other people. Just like I don't push religion on other people or my views about certain things. I just have my thoughts. Only because I've witnessed it with my own motherfucking eyes, and that's my own opinion. So, but he's always saying, we want a candidate with a heart.
Yeah.
And actually has, like, everything that they're always talking about, I could prove on many different occasions where Jesse either knows about it, has lived up to those standards, does the work, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? It's just like intentionally picking on him, intentionally fucking with him. Intentionally. There's no motherfucking rhyme or reason for it. What do they gain? Right? Absolutely nothing but just being a pain in the ass. You don't want this heat. Like, this heat gets to be, I'm annoying, dude. Come on now, stop it. But he's just giving, he's saying he has a heart. That's exactly what everybody wants. Everybody has came on there. They want to see the new mayor care, being compassionate, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Have a heart for the city.
But
you're native.
Accept this agenda that they're pushing.
Right. That's the problem. So,
before I even filed to run for mayor or city council at large, was doing the work. So all these people that are Johnny come latelys or Jane come latelys that are saying they're going to do this and that, do that, I've already been doing the work. My work literally speaks for itself. And anybody that knows me and has been following my work can vouch for that. So that's what differentiates me. Don't just vote for me because I'm black. Vote for me because I'm going to put black people's issues, black people's interests, and black people's wants and needs first. That's the differentiating factor.
I want to stay on that for just a moment, because that's complicated to me. But before I go down this one road, I want to ask this particular question, then give Justy some opportunities to ask you some questions from a youth standpoint, and what he is thinking and seeing as someone who is right now experiencing the Mile High Income City from a different generation. Terrence Roberts has put in a lot of work. I mean, and then also Representative Leslie Harris. She's got, I know, a couple of terms under the dome. That's a lot of work. She's passed a lot of legislation as it relates to even the Black community. Some things around, particularly like Juneteenth, the Crown Act. I could go on. I think they put tampons into the prisons. A lot of things for ordinary people. And I think I would say that Terrence Roberts and Representative Leslie Harris have been very involved for a very long time doing work. What is it about the work they're doing that you wouldn't consider tangibles?
What I wouldn't, okay, so the Crown Act, that's symbolism. A lot of the things that you laid out are symbolism. What tangible things are they doing? Like I stated, I've been running a food bank out of the Dahlia Square Senior Apartments for the past 6 years. As you know, in Park Hill, we are in a food desert.
Like, you see already the discomfort. Like, the discomfort is clear and evident. And not to mention, so providing tampons in the prison, let me just put it this way, is a fucking actual necessity. You're not doing anything by making that a fucking law. You are being inhumane to the women when you wouldn't provide that shit in the first fucking place.
Right.
So now that you put it in there, yeah.
And does that specifically benefit Black people? No.
No, that was specifically for Black women. That was specifically for every woman in prison, not for Black women particularly, right? So
Right.
no, what they're talking about is absolutely correct. It's absolutely fucking symbolism. Juneteenth. Let's not get started on Juneteenth. The only reason Juneteenth was probably so motherfucking melanated this year was because they probably heard me say 100,000 times that it was like a sea of white people last year, and it was complete bullshit. And why the fuck was everybody saying we were Black when you're supposed to be Black right now in the present tense? Like that's probably really what it was. Let's keep it in mind that as much credit as nobody wants to give me, as much shit talking as everybody wants to do with me, you sure do like fucking stealing my motherfucking imaginative, creative fucking genius. Okay, you like running with it, and you like acting like it's yours, and you like making changes because you heard the people. The force moves the people with the people. Force is the people, right? Say the fucking things, saying the right shit. Now, like, so that's symbolism. You're absolutely right. And again with the tampon thing, the fact that you mentioned that is like the stupidest shit ever, because prisons have been denying women whatever, right? They especially specifically deny Black women all kinds of fucking shit. We know this for a fact. And the fact that they put those in finally, we're supposed to what? Like be happy and clap and shit and fucking think that's a major improvement? No, you've been denying women a way to a way to not suffer tremendously more during fucking being in prison in that time of month or whatever. They have no idea. They have no idea. The fact that they even barely put that shit in now is a fucking is an example of how they had no fucking idea of the impact. Yeah, he made a motherfucking impact. So fucking what? They're cardboard. They don't really help. Okay, so trust me, lived experience. They don't really help. I think they make things worse, and it just causes a lot of. It's just not that great. Okay, so no, I would not tell anybody thank you for doing that shit in jail at all. I would be like, man, can come up with different options. Personally, that didn't help. It didn't help women. Okay, nah, it didn't help. In fact, it's the opposite of help. But if you think that's a win, fine. And so, what is the point of threatening or making these? Like, I feel like it's a threat. So and so is going to run for office. So what? Like, what the fuck? They running their own shit. They're not the Black grassroots. Period. And about the other off-brand. So what? If he did any kind of activism work, and he did this and he did that, who cares? We also know what else he did. Who cares? Let's just talk about what he's doing currently. Okay? Who cares? Again, not our job to worry about some pretty little duck doing the fucking the most and wasting good, valuable fucking opportunities. Who cares? That's his business. Um, yeah, like he's saying that ever since when he didn't acknowledge you for that
Mm-hmm.
first month, right?
Yeah.
He didn't acknowledge you, and he did this that Mark shit. Then this is a bad look. This is why it's a bad look, Black family. If you're the only black voice left, and that's what people are going to you for, the comings and goings of 5 points and whatnot. And you're the only black voice left in a rapidly gentrified place, okay? And you know that this man is connected, a black grassroots person, a candidate. At that time, you're just doing you. Anytime he needed help, who did he call? My man, hey, that's my guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so um, that being said, you ignore the fact that he filed, and he filed for
Mm-hmm.
a fucking month, and to the point where, he's just he's only a human being, so he's only going to get emotional, is because the shit does bother somebody that a man that's older than you, who sees you on a regular goddamn basis, like weekly, didn't even acknowledge that, and instead decided to talk shit for a whole fucking month about you
Yeah.
running, and act like he's the fucking
Man of the city.
the man of the city. Hey, you're not the man of the city, and the motherfucking maker of young black man's dreams come true and shit is a hypocrisy in itself.
Yeah, he trying to play the kingmaker.
You're not, because, and if I was a young black man, if I was a young black man, I would have traded up and never came back and never saw. This is a perfect example of why I would not look to this person for advice. Why? Because he shunned a young man, a young heterosexual black man with a motherfucking dream of becoming something and putting in the work, possibilities of fucking the shit is all against you, right?
Against all odds.
Against all odds, and like you talk about against it's against, right? And instead of just saying, hey, Jesse, I saw that you filed, I just want to say good luck, even if you don't mean it, just kind word or something like that. uh Anything. No, said he shunned you. He said he's disrespected in his videos, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, continuously, right? So yeah, there's no respect given there. I would, if I was a young black man with aspirations, I would not go into the cultural center. Why? Because that happened to one particular young man, right? Right. Even now, dude, he wanted to interview the dude who wrote an opinion piece of positivity about you just to talk shit. And then when he couldn't get his way, he invited you to discuss and pick apart your article that was written about you. Does that sound like someone who has black intentions on his mind in a good way? Or does that sound like
No.
somebody who's avidly playing into the motherfucking system and trying to tear down a motherfucking grassroots candidate and be discouraging? What does it sound like? You know what I mean? I wouldn't go in there.
So food banks, uh, stuff like that is essential, especially for our seniors, because our seniors can't get out the house. They can't get to Sprouts. They can't get to Walmart. They can't get to King Supers. So we provide them with the free healthy food.
Which is true.
I did this before I even had any inkling of running for political office. So my intentions are good. I don't think everybody that's in this race intentions are good. I think a lot of it is based off the fact that I even jumped into this race, because like I said, I was the first one to announce in 2019 that I was going to be the next mayor, not just run for mayor, but I was going to be the next mayor. So I believe since day one, my intentions have been there, straightforward.
Well, with that, go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
I'm the candidate that represents our unhoused neighbors.
There's nobody else speaking out for our unhoused neighbors. I never seen Terrence at a sweep. I've never seen Terrence at a feeding our unhoused neighbors. I've never seen Terrence giving sleeping bags and tents to our unhoused neighbors. I've never seen him feeding our unhoused neighbors. I've been doing this work for a decade, at least a decade now. I've been doing this work with the unhoused neighbors.
This is fact. Like, and I'll tell you how
to
it's
sit
fact.
up here and say, they've been.
Anybody knows I've been unhoused. I was unhoused for fucking 5 goddamn years on the streets in that same area, and the area of what I like to call the triangle. Unhoused, plenty of footage, living in tent. I never have shoes on. Don't judge me for it. I just don't like shoes, whatever. But it was unhoused for 5 motherfucking years. You know who I saw? You know who I saw outside for 5 years, in and out, in between? I saw Jesse, Jerry Burton, obviously Therese. I saw Brian Loma, and I saw Ian Tafoya taking care of the fountains and cleaning them out when trash was put in there because garbage people didn't want to come pick up the trash from the unhoused areas. I saw him working on the water fountains. We didn't never see no Terrence Dan Roberts.
Never.
And I was actively homeless in Curtis Park at 5 Points. Actively in the encampments, in the little tents behind the library. Actively in front of the Baptist church. Actively unhoused. So I consider you for that as a fucking fact.
He used to make fun of the unhoused. He used to call me a bum.
Yeah,
and all this shit, talking about what kind of grown man is at every city council meeting and shit like that. And it's like, now, motherfucker, now you want to run for mayor? Dudes, you don't even have a relationship with the council. They don't even know who the hell you are. And
that's like one part of it, but the fact is that just recently he was talking about unhoused people, and he even said that just recently about they're bums. All right, cool, it's whatever. Hey, man, that's your thing, right? Like, we're not gonna get on that right now, pretty little duck. So, but I could just say this for a fact is that the world is not so small. The world is not so big that we don't know what's going on. I'm telling you though that those are the people I've seen actively dealing with the unhoused situation. Me was out unhoused for 5 consecutive years up until just recently. Can tell you with a straight face, no lie. Those are the people I seen doing the work or trying to do the work, attempted to do the work. I saw Jerry Burton. I lived in Jerryville. Jesse Paris. I seen Therese. I seen Brian Loma. Brian Loma helped me twice in a situation. And I seen Ian Tafoya cleaning out the fountains and doing the work when they wouldn't take care of the trash for the unhoused. Those are the people I've seen doing the work for the unhoused community. Right? And let's keep it real. We already know that Denver Homes Out Loud was tokenizing and making this man the face of homelessness when they needed a black face. You know what I mean? So let's just keep that 100. And here we are. You know what I mean? Actually, he was actually unhoused. He's just doing the work. Actually, helping somebody. He actually helped me. He did the work. Not just me. There's a few others out there. You know what I mean? However, I can speak for real life. I can speak for it. Exactly the truth. I don't have a motherfucking reason to lie. Why? Because it don't gain me shit. I'm not getting nothing from telling lies. No benefits. No fucking nothing. I don't do shit. I don't just do shit. So no. But yeah, food bank is important. Our elders, in case anybody doesn't know, are extremely fucking important. Extremely important.
And doing tangible things. I've already been doing tangible things. like I said, my work speaks for itself.
With that being said, I want to go to Justy, but that is one issue, and of course, a paramount. Like that's at the top of a lot of people's chart, including mine, as it relates to who supported and who didn't support the urban camping ban. I believe there are going to be a lot of candidates that have been in political offices for a while that are going to excusify themselves on the campaign trail about, their not really support, but they were supportive of it. One thing I can say about Albus Brooks was he was all in for the urban camping ban.
Yeah.
He was like, you did not have to question Albus Brooks about his stance on the urban camping ban.
I believe that we need to turn the fountains back on downtown so people can have access to clean water. It's ridiculous that Richie Green Initiative actually testified at council meetings for over 5 years now. Efforts to better the environment because for our grandkids,
I felt like they're picking on you about the environment. That was Marianne, right?
We just witnessed parts of the city that do not have walkable fun site.
The audacity, Marianne, the audacity. So you decide that you don't want to pick on him today about his black views, so you go ahead and attack him on this motherfucking environmental shit, knowing that you've already stated your intentions of voting for Mr. Tafoya. Yeah. So you just got to continuously pick at him. Like, we give a fuck, man. Give your precious little white vote to Ian.
They had the audacity for fun site. They had the audacity to put a homeless shelter where there's a super fun site.
Are coming up. Aaron mentions that, and I'm assuming that he is talking about Representative Leslie Harrod. She was on the committee that passed the clean water in all schools legislation. She has put in the work. So has Jesse. However,
who cares? Like I keep saying, like, why bring that shit up?
What he just said though is not tangible and specifically for black folks.
No, that's for everybody.
Benefits everybody.
Exactly. That's exactly right. He just keep throwing it. He keeps throwing it in your face. Well, Leslie, like, you're supposed to be scared of Leslie.
Her silence on certain issues might hinder her, but she will be able to fundraise quite well.
That's what that's about.
Michael Resist says, Jesse, you posted a picture on your personal Facebook page.
Here we go, family.
Of two black men, one in a suit and another in women's clothing. The comment on the post says, "How did black manhood go from this genocide of the black man?" I'm just reading through this genocide.
I'm just gonna keep it 100. Your facial expressions of absolute boredom is fucking the shit. Because I was bored too. I was like, for real, he's really gonna bring this shit up. I was like, this boring ass motherfucking question. Like this is nitpicking. Like, but your faces are like straight nitpicking and like just on purpose, intentional nitpicking. But because we dialogue about this shit all the time. How boring it is. It's like one of those boring ass topics that you have to pick on.
Yeah.
Like, all right,
of the black man. You made several negative comments on it, but one of your comments. Uh-oh.
Hi, I bet if you'd like me to continue.
Yeah, one of your black men makes that, but
right there,
one
you see that shit? You lost your spot. Let me go ahead and continue with the fucking berating.
Right, and fucking Justy gonna throw in his little the work around getting
a picture on your personal Facebook page.
She's reading that shit.
Of two black men, one in a suit and another in women's clothing. The comment on the post says, "How did black manhood go from this genocide of the black man?" I'm just reading through this genocide of the black man. You made several negative comments on it, but one of your comments. Uh-oh.
Hi, I bet if you'd like me to continue.
Yeah.
You see, right there, you see, so he not only did he lose his spot with the bullshit, and reading some fucking some bullshit fucking message or in the chat of fucking trying to like tear apart Jesse, right? But then, oh, I can continue reading if you lies like that. Then you're gonna continue the berating.
Yep.
How is this good for black people? I'm
not.
saying this. I'm saying it. So, when you take it out, when everybody wants to take it out on someone, you could come for the force to take it out on me. And I go ahead and answer the same question. I'm going to ask the same question. How is this good? How is this a good look for any of the three parties at hand? Okay? Him say, oh, I could continue. And then the following thing that happens next, him inciting the bullshit and reading it, giving that fucker a platform who's white, who not only terrorizes a black man on his personal fucking Facebook page, but decides to follow him all around motherfucking Facebook and get on a program to incite some bullshit. How is this a good look? There's no answers for this. Like, none of you three can clean this up. Okay, none of them can clean it up. You basically attacked you.
None of them two. Them two, because Gerald was in my corner the whole time.
Gerald's in the corner. Gerald's in the corner. Like, and Gerald's just shaking his head in the back. But also, too, I'm just saying, for the host, the reading of the motherfucking bullshit ass terroristic comments, and motherfucking the one sitting next to you, there was easily I don't even know what happened really, honestly, but I'll just put it to you this way. Even after the broadcast, when somebody says goodbye to you and they try to wave at you, no matter what, they're still showing respect to you regardless of how you behaved, and you still don't acknowledge them, or they thank you for something you still don't acknowledge. That's not on me. I'm grown, and at least I could show enough respect to say thank you and be cordial, even if you don't agree. I don't agree, or whatever the fuck, or you didn't agree, or you're upset, or whatever the fuck is happening in this particular building. There was none of that. That I know I'm not being childish, you know what I mean? So I know that. All right, peace out, motherfuckers. You did this disrespectful shit. Peace out. You know what I mean? Have a good day. We're leaving. We're gonna go do something fun across the street, which is watch the news and read the newspaper and just kick it in the barbershop, because that is a lot more fucking peaceful than fucking being berated and attacked for no motherfucking reason. Like, this is that hate. This is that hate.
One of your black, you may say that, but one of your,
you might as well consider these people your number one fans.
Oh yeah, they're my number one
comments to someone who was
this is your fans. Look at it, they just have to go all out their way to show how much they appreciate you.
Sad but true, and someone from the community needs to stand up against this mess. This mass confusion and sexually deviant behavior. Yeah. It sounds like you have a problem with the gay community and men who dress in women's clothing. That comes from Michael Resists.
Michael Resists is a white man. Why is she speaking on black issues?
I actually have the same question.
Okay, so like I stated the last time I was on the show, I don't agree with
Well, why would you have the same question? And then, I don't even want to dig deep. That's none of my goddamn business. But why? Why? Ultimately, why wouldn't you? This is why we're always talking about unity, right, family? Oh, we need to unify. And we need and, we just need to wait. Okay, no, man. We, look, taking a full stance. Can't continue to lead you to the water. Okay? Can't continue to lead you to the water. You should know already that this person, this white individual, regardless of what he's doing, is an enemy to us. Why do I say that? Because he's intentionally going out of his way to do this. We are at war, family, at war with racism and white supremacy. The war hasn't ended. We would have known about it. Am I right, Jesse? The war's still on, right? Nobody said the war's over with us and racism. Did we get Has reparations been dealt?
Nope.
No. Anything tangible specifically for black people been given yet?
No.
Is Latino people still fucking around and disrespecting black people as of the last 4 months? I think just in our city alone. Have you continuously witnessed that?
Yes.
Are we still at war?
Yes.
Okay, so given the current circumstances, why, young black man, would you agree with the enemy and have the same fucking questions? Why? Why? He's obviously not an ally. He's shown himself. Okay? Why though?
The agenda. There's an agenda being pushed. It's $1 trillion+ agenda. If you don't believe me, you can look it up. You can look up the documentary Buck Breaking. You can watch that. Also, you can watch What is a Woman? That just came out recently, where this white guy literally went around the whole
Don't worry,
country
family. I'll
asking
stream it
people
later.
of all walks of life, of all colors, creeds, genders, sexual orientations, sexual identities. What is a woman? And nobody can answer that question. Now, you would think this would be a simple question that most people would be able to answer. But in this documentary, it was not answered. But what was revealed in this documentary is that there's literally a $3 trillion industry.
Well, let me ask you this question. What is a woman?
A woman is a man with a womb and ovaries.
Are you satisfied with that answer?
That gives life. That is the giver of.
Are you satisfied with that answer? Or is you want to make that a little better?
W-O. How do you spell woman?
All right. I get it now.
There's a W-O. That stands for a womb and a ovaries.
I get it now. I get it. That was. Oh my god. I'm trying to find that ad, that thing I had with Tucker Carlson, and I love it because it was funny when you said it. You know what I mean? And I knew I kind of knew what you meant. And I was like,
You see the look on his face, though, like he's disgusted.
Hold on.
He's shocked. Nigga, you come from a woman. Your mama is the woman that gave birth to you. Like, what am I missing here? But this just confirms everything that Frank Sturgeon was saying about Jeff's whole crew and how they roll. That's the Blue Mafia. Hashtag Blue Mafia.
I'm about to show it right now. I'm about to show it right now. Okay, so like this is what all right, hold on a second. Let me get to my space. All right, family. So he said look it up, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I covered this on the RVA. Well, a month or so ago. This conversation.
She has put in the work, so everyone from the community needs to stand up against this mass confusion and sexually deviant behavior. It sounds like you have a problem with the gay community and men who dress in women's clothing. That comes from Michael Resists.
Michael Resists is a white man. Why is he speaking on black issues?
I actually have the same question.
Okay, so like I stated the last time I was on the show, I don't agree with the agenda. There's an agenda being pushed. It's $1 trillion+ agenda. If you don't believe me, you can look it up. You can look up the documentary Buck Breaking. You can watch that. Also, you can watch What is a Woman?
Okay, now you can really watch the RVA because the RVA covered it. Okay?
Yep.
The RVA had his whole covering of this situation. I'm gonna show you why we say that. We covered it. I covered it on the RVA because on the Revolutionary Agenda, the show we're talking about right now, I covered it when the inmate impregnated he said he was transgender, impregnated 2 other inmates. I covered it then. I covered it with this, so I'm gonna show you now, family, because what Jesse's talking about, this industry is if you don't know by now, like, God, I'm so tired of educating, like, it's beyond stupid. Hold on, make sure that everything's make sure everything's moving around properly, like. All right, transgender. Let's go streamer. Okay, share. All right, bam. Now, okay, let's see. We'll start with this one real quick because it's short. So try this one. And we keep in mind this is Tucker Carlson. Okay, obviously, you see, I didn't subscribe to that shit. Oops.
Class that biological sex is biologically real. It's detectable at the DNA level. You are born with it. You don't get to choose it. Just as you don't get to choose your height or your eye color, your susceptibility to breast cancer, or a million other things.
Well, hold on a second.
Genetics are real. Maybe unfortunately, but doesn't change the truth of it.
Oops, I
but
forgot.
Now, that's hate speech. In his new special, Dave Chappelle, the comedian, explains what happens when you challenge this lunatic new orthodoxy.
But this is a fact, family.
Powerful to me. Cancel J.K. Rowling. My God, J.K. Rowling wrote all the Harry Potter books by herself. She sold so many books, the Bible worries about her. And they canceled her because she said in an interview, and this is not exactly what she said, but effectually, she said gender was a fact. And then the trans community got mad as shit. They started calling her a TERF. I didn't even know what that was. But I know that trans people make up words to win arguments.
Well, that's the truest thing ever said, making up words to win arguments. You see that in a lot of places now. But none of that's particularly radical. It's pretty conventional, really. 4 years ago, no one would have noticed it. But now, a number of Netflix employees have decided to protest the special. They want it pulled off of the service. Then they harassed a man who came to support Chappelle and freedom of speech. Watch this.
Accountability! When do we want it? Now! When do we want accountability? When do we want it? Now!
It's okay to laugh, but you're sparking hate conversation.
Ooh.
Why is he breaking my sign? He's got a weapon! He's got a weapon!
So they break his sign, and then they accuse him, he's left holding only a stick, accuse him of having a weapon. So his speech
I thought that was funny too,
is
Chuck.
violence, their violence is speech. See how that works? What's interesting is that the number of people who really care about this issue enough to assault someone over it is tiny. And yet they have disproportionate power. 350 million people in the country, maybe 1,100 feel that way, but they're running everything. Why is that? Well,
Why is that?
Dillon might know the answer. He's CEO of the Babylon Bee, one of the very few remaining satire sites on the entire internet. He joins us tonight. Seth, thanks so much for coming on. So you this stuff's in your face every single day. You're the target of a lot of this. You got to wonder, the people trying to destroy your business and your life, like, they're a tiny percentage of Americans, aren't they?
They are, but they wield all the power. This is the funny thing, you know. They really are the joke at this point because they try to project themselves as being marginalized. These are the
So family, what I was saying, and Dave Chappelle's been saying, what everybody and their mother says, when we say this is an industry, and this agenda is everywhere, in the news media, the school system, the government. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Right? I don't work at Fox News. Okay? But white people seem to trust Fox News. Am I right, Jesse?
Fox News is out the
Right. And you know, we already know Tucker Carlson. He's probably, he's one of those in your face. He says the truth, man, and he's I would consider him a conservative racist on some level. And these type of motherfuckers like Tucker Carlson are amusing to me. There's a whole bunch of them that are kind of that are funny to me in a way. They're always telling the truth, right? And so you can't just say, "Oh, black people just are constantly they throw their hate against LGBTQ, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera," right? It's always black people did this, black people did that, right? Right? It's always us. At the end of the day, what Jesse is saying, I covered on the RVA, and I stand on it. What he's saying is a reality. It is a true statement. Um, and I'm gonna get into it, but my man, this should speak to that man's fucking inner white dude. You know what I mean? Oh, Tucker Carlson. And he's saying exactly what is being said. Make up your own shit as you go. They got so much pull. They turn things around, turn it into a hate crime. They just tore that man's poster up, and then said he had a stick like he had a weapon, when it was them who attacked him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Marginalized. These are the oppressed. Yes, exactly. But you can't make fun of them. You know, the way that you can tell who holds all the power in a society is by who you can't make fun of, right?
That's right.
These are the people that you can't make fun of. So it's very clear they hold all the institutional power in our culture. And it's really interesting, when you've got comedians like Chappelle, you got to worry about now when you're telling jokes, you don't just ask yourself.
You aren't making fun of anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You are stating a fucking a fact, right? And as a woman, you were stating a fucking fact, okay? About dresses and et cetera, the shit they dude was discussing. So that is a fact. No woman should be, no respectable, don't let the shade deflect the message. Respectable black woman should be looking at a man and he's in a dress, a black man in a dress. That is not the epitome of masculinity. Okay? Even in my fucking half-breed mixed self, that is not something I want to lay down with. Do not want to do no dress. I don't want to think that his legs are bigger than mine. I don't want to think that he got cakes. I don't want to think that.
Right.
I don't want to think any of the fucking girlish thoughts I have as a straight woman. Okay? Of course, I'm gonna throw race into it. But I'm gonna say right now, the straight woman, I do not find it attractive in any way. That previously masculine men, and that's really what it was. How many times have we seen previously masculine men all of a sudden submit to the buck breaking and are wearing dresses?
Right.
Who can you name that has done that recently? They started off as a man, they're in dresses. You know what I mean? And why is it okay? It's not. So you're right. Go ahead.
Is this funny? You have to ask yourself, is this joke going to offend somebody who's more powerful than me but identifies as being marginalized because I might lose my career?
See? That's
so
what happened.
I mean, your site manages to be consistently funny, and I think probably...
Dude tried to shame you because you made a comment that was offensive, allegedly, right? Because God forbid you have a heterosexual masculine thought, right? That is against the fucking agenda. He just did this. And you know what I mean? He just did what that man just said.
Most of our viewers get, Babylon Bee headlines texted to them at least once a day. How big a concern is that for you? I mean, do you feel like you're right on the edge of getting your business taken away from you?
Well, I mean, that's the goal, right? There's like 10 different ways they're trying to attack comedy. One of them, it's not even intentional. They're making reality absurd. That whole opening you did with Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and all these videos and how fake they are, like, it's impossible to satirize that. These people are beyond parody.
Totally
They've turned reality into a parody of itself. So that's one way. Then there's the intentional way. They fact check jokes. They try to rate them false. They can get them taken down for misinformation. Then they try to accuse you of hate speech under the guise of satire or comedy, like what they're doing with Chappelle and saying that his jokes are beyond the pale. They hurt people. But really, it's the joke police. It's the people who are saying, oh, his jokes hurt my feelings. You know, those are the people, they deserve to be mocked more, not less, because it's just silly to act like joke police, like jokes really are like violence. Really, like you said earlier, you know, the speech is now violence and the violence is speech. You know, jokes are not violent. They don't hurt anybody.
Right. And this man is
equal,
saying in the context of comedians and whatnot, but this is every day, family. This is every day. You can't say nothing to this group or else. You know what I mean? Don't ever disagree. Don't have a feeling. Don't stand on your square. You know what I mean?
It was Voltaire that said, those that you can't criticize are the ones that control you.
I mean, I don't say but. I don't mean to say but. I'm eating off camera, family. What I'm saying is, do you see how they try, like, if they try to berate you and humiliate you for simple heterosexual thoughts?
Yeah.
They run everything.
It just confirms everything I've been hearing about Jeff's program and the people that he surrounds himself around.
I think it's bigger than Jeff, though, baby. I mean, I think you know.
Jeff is our Roland Martin. He just do what Master tell him to do. So he's been put up to enforce this agenda. So his whole camp is affiliated with this shit or down with it. And they've been bought and sold. Like that's what I forgot to say yesterday when he asked me what's the difference between me and Leslie and me and Terrence. I'm independent. I'm not beholden to any of those goddamn parties. So in other words, I do what the fuck I want. And you're not gonna stop that.
No, not at all. In fact, I think it's going to get more pressurized in the cooker.
We should all be able to joke about each other indiscriminately.
But he's like, I think that in this regard,
hierarchical structure where we have certain people who are off limits and we can't joke about them.
Right. He's like, in regards of joking around, yeah, you know, as far as the people here in the city we live in, this wasn't the one, huh? NAACP's in a row. Nope. It's the one I was looking for. Was it this lady? I think it was. Let me just browse ahead, Valley. Let's see if it was this lady. Because this is like this is the article, or this was the.
So the world's body that governs swimming, it's called FINA, has finally banned men from competing in women's swimming events.
No.
Took a while, but there's a catch. The new.
All right, sorry about that, family. I'm looking for this one specific one that I showed, and it had a specific person on it. So just give me 1 second. It was like a month ago. Yeah, here you go, right here. All right, family. 3 months ago. My fault. I lied. 3 months ago. This is the one. This is one I covered. I covered it. Excuse me. I covered it on the RVA. So we can get into it. This is the one. This is what he's talking about. This is where that $1 trillion shit comes from.
So in modern America, if you point out that biological sex is a physical reality, you can be fired from your job. The Washington Post will send a reporter to your house to intimidate you, but it doesn't change anything. Denying reality doesn't change reality. You could say gravity isn't real, but if you jump off the roof of your garage, you're still going to get hurt.
Right.
And that's true for biological sex. It is, in fact, real, whether the authorities admit it or not. Officials in New Jersey are learning that lesson this week. 2 female inmates at a supposedly all-women's prison in New Jersey have just become pregnant. You wonder how that happened. Well, it turns out those women had sexual encounters with another inmate who was a biological man passing as a woman. Now, some people predicted that this would happen.
This is what
and
I
they
was
were
talking about, family.
laughed at, mocked, and attacked as bigots. Kara Dansky is at the very top of that list. She said this years ago on our show. She's the president of the U.S. chapter of the Women's Declaration International, author of the book The Abolition of Sex, How the Transgender Agenda Harms Women and Girls, and we are happy to have Kara Dansky back. Kara, thanks so much for coming on. I'll never forget the first time, and it had to have been at least 4 years ago, when you said, if we keep going down this path, we're going to have biological men in women's prisons. And you were right.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. You know, though the story that's happening in New Jersey is obviously horrible for so many reasons. We need to not have men being housed in women's prisons. But a couple takeaways from this that I just want to point out are, first of all, the state is not getting away with this by telling its residents that they are housing men in women's prisons. What they are doing, of course, is telling the residents that they are housing so-called transgender women or trans women in women's prisons, suggesting that there is some sort of subcategory of women that is called transgender women or trans women, and it's not true. The fact of this story shoots a hole right through the trope that trans women are women. Our society has been taught that we are supposed to say and think that trans women are women, but obviously that is not true, because the individuals that are the focus of the story impregnated women, and every thinking adult, no matter what the President of the United States has to say on the matter, knows that there is no category of women who can impregnate women. So I really want to thank you for highlighting this story. And I also just want to point out that this is not just a problem in New Jersey. This is a problem across the country. I know that we have talked previously about how the state of California recently enacted a law at the end of 2020, which went into effect in 2021, which mandates that men be housed in women's prisons on the basis of their so-called gender identity if they say that they are women. Washington State has a similar policy. However, this is not just happening in blue states. This is happening across the country. As far as I know, 49 states plus the District of Columbia have some form of law or policy in place that mandates the housing of men in women's prisons.
Why is it left to you and J.K. Rowling and a couple of others to point this out? Where are the physicians who know perfectly well that what you're saying is true, the biologists who know it every bit as well? Why are they going along with this when they know it's a lie?
So the entire medical establishment in the United States has been captured by so-called trans ideology. And what I really want all Americans across the political spectrum to understand is that trans is not a civil rights movement to protect a marginalized community of people. It is a multi-trillion-dollar industry that is pushing this. It is paying the medical establishment. It is paying most media outlets. It is paying our government. It is paying our schools. It is at all levels, elementary schools through college, to push the idea that the material reality of sex does not exist, and that what is more important than the material reality of sex is so-called gender identity. This is all being pushed by a multi-trillion-dollar industry in the guise of a civil rights movement. It's all a lie. Idea that material.
And there you have it, Sally. What we're gonna replay it again for the people in the back in case they were slow and they didn't catch it the first time I played it on the RV.
Ideology and prisons on the state of California across the country. So I really want to thank you for highlighting this story. And I also just want to point out that this is not just a problem in New Jersey. This is a problem across the country. I know that we have talked previously about how the state of California recently enacted a law at the end of 2020, which went into effect in 2021, which mandates that men be housed in women's prisons on the basis of their so-called gender identity if they say that they are women. Washington State has a similar policy. However, this is not just happening in blue states. This is happening across the country. As far as I know, 49 states plus the District of Columbia have some form of law or policy in place that mandates the housing of men in women's prisons.
Why is it left to you and J.K. Rowling and a couple of others to point this out? Where are the physicians who know perfectly well that what you're saying is true, the biologists who know it every bit as well? Why are they going along with this when they know it's a lie?
So the entire medical establishment in the United States has been captured by so-called trans ideology. And what I really want all Americans across the political spectrum to understand is that trans is not a civil rights movement to protect a marginalized community of people. It is a multi-trillion-dollar industry that is pushing this. It is paying the medical establishment. It is paying most media outlets. It is paying our government. It is paying our schools. It is at all levels, elementary schools through college, to push the idea that the material reality of sex does not exist, and that what is more important than the material reality of sex is so-called gender identity. This is all being pushed by a multi-trillion-dollar industry in the guise of a civil rights movement. It's all a lie.
And these are the people providing our medical care. It's really scary when you put it
They
that
are.
way.
I know someone who is a medical student right now, and she is horrified about what's being taught. I do just want to say really quickly, there's something that has been announced in the past couple of weeks called the Women's Bill of Rights. This was drafted by members of...
All right, well, we don't want to hear nothing about this feminizing shit. It's whatever. All right. Now. Okay, so Jesse, thoughts right there. You still like? I don't think that it's wrong. I don't think you should take it back. So. But yeah, they were quite upset yesterday. Yeah, but that's where he got it from, family. That's where he got it from. I covered it. He obviously does his own research. But yeah, it's an agenda, and this goes along with us reading the gay manifesto. You know what I mean? Long, what? Like, how long ago did I read that out loud? The gay manifesto.
Like 5 months ago.
Easily, I read that out loud, and so, like I said, when you're gonna come from later, go ahead, hit me up. I'm available. I'm available to knock you down a peg or two. And it's already been like what? How long has it been? Hour and some minutes, and he still hasn't responded. Almost 2 hours. I left that up there. He could get at me. Could say something to me. It seems pretty
that just came
low
out
energy,
recently.
low vibrational.
Where this white guy literally went around the whole country.
What's good?
Like in what you posted, it does kind of strike me as a.
Here we go.
The whole country.
Remove this like
the whole country asking people of all walks of life, of all colors, creeds, genders, sexual orientations, sexual identities. What is a woman? And nobody can answer that question. Now, you would think this would be a simple question.
That shit was hilarious still.
Just that what I said was that I have the same question, regardless of who Michael Resist is or what he looks like. I had a similar question based on certain said actions.
I would have said the same way. Like,
shared.
see, for real, for real, yeah, pity.
And though I feel my opinion in this matter is not exactly necessary, I will say that.
I will say this though, because me and you deal with this shit on a day-to-day, all day, everyday basis. I'm surprised I was laughing as quietly as I was, because this shit is so stupid to me. Like, the fact that, like, just the look on your face is like, they only do, you know what I mean? Like, this is fucking the most boringest, ridiculous motherfucking conversation, you know?
No,
because it's just it's petty nitpicking.
Like the audacity of you to do this, Jesse.
Right, it's like the audacity. And why? For what motherfucking reason?
Based on the words used in what you posted, it does kind of strike me as a pretty bigoted bias that you have, and I'm just curious as to why that might be, when we're also talking about as from being someone with the lived experience of a person of color. People of color are oppressed, just factually. Why you could not see it? You could not see why you could see why this bigot thing is wrong and this one isn't. That's the thing that's confusing to me. And so that's the first, that's that. And then I have some actual questions on your campaign after that.
Okay, so you want me to answer?
Yeah, lean into that mic. Yep, go ahead.
See that fuck shit, man? Who does that as a host?
Right.
Who does that? Instigating fucking bullshit. That right there incited this whole reaction over here.
Define bigot. Because I'm just telling the truth. There's nothing hate.
I think I'm good on the rest of this conversation.
What? What did you say?
I said
Look.
That is what a woman is.
Got you, Justy.
What did you say, Justy?
As to why that might be, when we're also talking about, as from a person, as from having being someone with the lived experience of a person of color, people of color are oppressed, just factually. Why you cannot see it, you cannot see why you could see why this bigot thing is wrong and this one isn't. That's the thing that's confusing to me. And so that's the first, that's that. And then I have some actual questions on your campaign after that.
Okay, so you want me to answer?
Yeah, lean into that mic. Yep, go ahead.
How do you define bigot?
That's what he said.
Because I'm just telling the truth. There's nothing hate.
I think I'm good on the rest of this conversation.
What?
That's true.
What, family? Like,
offended by the truth.
Family, like, do you see the madness in this shit? Like, what did you say other than describe that? Like, what are you referring to? How is it a bigoted remark when this white dude should be commenting on black posts in the first fucking place? He's over there trolling a black dude, and he's trolling and being like, not only he's being a menace. He's being belligerently disrespectful, and like this is. Are you serious? Like, how are you going to get upset like that? Like, you just got really upset because you said what you said, and I'm just telling the truth, or get into more of what the truth is. But I'm like, whoa, like that was whoa. And I was in the studio, so they carried on in the back.
Go right ahead.
But look at the host laughing.
See, we live in the era now where telling the truth is now deemed hatred. It's deemed wrong. All I said was this is not the image of a black man. I don't want this imagery to define what a black man is. And that was taken into being, oh, he's hating. He doesn't like gay people. No, I don't believe it should be the image that should be shown to our children, to our friends and family, to the world of this is what a black man.
And you're referring to this particular thing right here. We gotta give the people some context so they can see what we're talking about, right? You're referring to this particular. It's so stupid too. It's like a little. It is actually. You're referring to this little meme, right? So how did the right? It says the genocide of the black man, right? This is obviously a repost, okay? And it carried on the whole motherfucking conversation, right? We're referring to this particular thing, which right? That is because it's true, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so right. Okay, so let's carry on. Now, family, keep in mind, this was highly discussed. There's been many motherfucking people in support of, are actually in discussion with this this conversation. You know, I whole motherfucking actual
thread.
actual thread. I read the comments. That shit's kind of funny. I was reading the one from your mother. That shit's hilarious. Yeah. So when does this dude get involved? Like, when does he start? When does he actually get involved? And does he get involved in this thread? I was just pointing it out because I don't see him. Yeah, he's just talking shit. Okay, yeah. All right. So anyway, back to what we were talking about. No, we do not. We'd rather see this than this bullshit. Anybody who leaves this to go marry this is something wrong with them. You know what I mean? No, that's you're right. You're speaking the truth. Go ahead. Let me go ahead and stop this right here. Back to this. There's a lot of sharing screens, family, so you get the full gist of what we're talking about. That was the meme the dude decided he wanted to bring up and basically talk shit.
Yes. No. Black men represent strength. Black men represent pride. We have pride. And that being said, all the buck breaking and all the sex farms and all the horrible, horrific stuff that black men and women have had to endure for centuries. This is why Buck Breaking is an awesome documentary. And I advise everybody that is watching this program.
I advise everybody to watch Buck Breaking too. I thought it was hella good. Hella good. And if you didn't catch the live streaming of it, don't worry, family. It will be streamed again. So yeah, I encourage everybody to watch that shit. Because that right there is an eye-opening motherfucking experience. And shout out to Trick and Sheet. Yeah, and what is a woman? And catch up on that on what we were showing with the Tucker Carlson thing. And talking about the agenda. So yeah,
to watch Buck Breaking. And then give me your critique and your thoughts on it after watching the documentary, because it goes into vivid detail about the buck breaking that continues to go on in 2022.
Hey, Barry, you remember last time I said buck breaking in the Brother Jeff show was in regards to motherfucking Tay, when I said that they took his power, and asked if they buck broke him, remember?
Yep.
And then after that, it was a wrap of my experience coming to the fart show. You know what I mean? Like just coming there, just being in the realm. You know what I mean? It's like, is there do we feel some kind of way about this? Because even this
fight on that. I'm just a messenger. Don't shoot me. I'm just getting the message out. Like, look, something is wrong here. Do we have to go accept this? Is this Nazi Germany? Is this fascism? Well, we just have to accept everything that we've been told and we just go along with it just to get along. No, somebody has to take a stand. Somebody has to understand that I came from a time where a man was a man and a woman was a woman. What happened to that? Now, Dr. Nellie Fuller Jr., who I follow quite regularly, who came up with the Participatory Code concept book for victims of racism and white supremacy, said that there's 9 areas of human activity of which we're under racism and white supremacy. And that is entertainment, that is labor, law, politics, education, sex, war, and religion. And in addition to that, he said that
what?
I forgot economics.
And economics.
White supremacists would literally create 50 different genders.
And that's a
now,
fact.
I'm watching the LGBTQ with IA plus community, and it literally has become like a cult to me. They have their own flags. There's literally 12 different flags that represent this one community. And you've had people on this show that have come out as LGBTQ and they have said they have no belonging in that community. That community does not accept them. That community does not warrant their presence. The only reason why they warrant their presence is when they want to racially showcase them and use them as mascots. They use them to get funding, and then they abandon them during their time of need. And that has been the experience of Black people, no matter what they identify as we are used for our numerical value, and then we are abandoned during our time of need.
Well, with that being said, we're talking with Jesse Pierce. I've got a lot of follow-up questions. Jesse, just move to the center, and Justy, just move that chair and then also that microphone. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to continue. This is an opportunity for you to vet your candidates. And I like the fact that individuals speak what they believe, because you get to choose who you want to have in representative government. And sometimes you're going to hear
the image that is being portrayed. John Henry Clark told us that whoever controls the images controls the people. Now, if you are trying to control a people of which we have been controlled, you will. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, rest in power to her, said that the Black man would go from sagging to going out of sagging to wearing a dress. Now, here we are in 2022. She was saying this back in the 1970s. We are seeing that in full effect right now. What I am saying is the image that Hollywood is portraying is an image that I do not agree with.
Okay.
A Black man in a dress is not a representation of Black manhood in my eyes.
Okay, so now, that's the answer. I got that.
Hey, let's see how I cut you off real quick. Back to this whole this motherfucking chapter, this little thing. Sexually deviant behavior and mass confusion. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Look, when you force a fucking agenda based on sexual deviancy, gender confusions, or whatever you want to call it, whatever seems appropriate to you, trying to create some more extra socially awkward shit, brainwashing children. When look, it's one thing if you're just gay, right? That's cool. It's one thing you've been gay forever and everybody fucking knows it. All right, cool. It's one thing you're a lesbian. Everybody fucking knows it. You've been that way forever, right? It's another thing. Hey, man, you've been like living. You've been living your man living the life of a woman. Let's put it this way. Since God knows when. That's a whole different chapter. That's like, man, this dude's been living this woman. Now you've been living a life of a woman for decades. So we might as well just associate you as a woman, right? This woman who still is attached, still has her parts, or whatever the fuck you want to say, however it's worded, whatever, right? That person's been living like that for decades. So that's them. There's nothing wrong with that, with them living this lifestyle that they have decided, hey man, I'm not comfortable in this. I'm not comfortable. I feel like, I was born a man and I just haven't been comfortable my whole life. I've been living my whole life trying to allocate myself as a woman. And I've had my own trials and tribulations, but everybody knows I'm a woman. Treat me as such, been living their life like wearing dresses, stockings, and shit. Not too dramatic. It's just what it is. They've been living their fucking life, the whole fucking life, as that. There is nothing wrong with that. Okay, they're talking about these pretender situations now, because if you're LGBTQ plus whatever the fuck, elbow, happy face, crisscross, jumpy ropes, whatever, you're getting all kinds of benefits. You're getting all kinds of passes. You're getting all kinds of protections that Black people are not. This is a fucking fact. Look it up. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're talking about motherfuckers don't want to go to male prison, and they start out like that dude that knocked up the two inmates. That was a clear brother. He just what you didn't think you was gonna be able to fight your way off, fight your way in there. You should have thought about that while you had free time to go work on your boxing skills. But you think go ahead and pretend you're a bitch, and then go in there with the full package, and didn't think you were gonna have to use it. You know, what? That's stupid. Or motherfuckers like all of a sudden just they were a man. Like let's talk about like Bruce Jenner. He was a man for a long motherfucking time, living the life of a man. All of a sudden, a couple years back, he decides he wants to change it up. That's what the fuck we're talking about. That's an agenda. And then run for political office. See what I'm saying? What was on his agenda? If that didn't play itself out, And then you're right about the racism in the fucking between the white LGBTQ plus and fucking black LGBTQ plus. Look at case in point, Brittany Griner. Right? She's black. Did any of them fuckers stand up for her? No. It was a man, a black man, when shout out to Luke Boosie Badass, that fucking said da and went in. It was a man, a black man that stood up for her. A man, not anybody who was confused, not anybody who decides one day they want to be fucking it's even worse than this. It's one thing that you that we're talking about just the pretenders. They go around doing this shit because it benefits them in some way, and there's a lot of it. There's a lot of them. You just couldn't. It couldn't just be like it was. It has to be added and extra. All these extra fucking terms and shit like that. And you know how he knows he's fucking perpetrating. That 5280 fucking thing that the building where they said no cisgender shit, right? No heterosexual men. He couldn't even get a job there if he wanted to, right?
Yeah, BLM 52A.
52A, right? But you're gonna have these discussions about this shit. For reals, they wouldn't even let you have a job. You have to be you have to be on their agenda. You feel me? It's a hypocrisy.
Yeah, but I just wanted to answer. You said that a black.
You can let fucking white people talk over you, but you ought to go ahead and do this shit to Jesse. Can't even let Jesse get his point out.
Man in a dress is something that you don't agree with, and it doesn't represent black manhood. And so, I mean, that's your answer. My question would be, and it'll go back to Aaron's point as it relates to your cabinet. Would there be anyone from the LGBTQIX community inside of your cabinet, and how would you jive your message that you've just delivered with someone who would be in your candidate, in your cabinet?
They would be black, and they would be black first. See, race, unfortunately, in this country, America, if you rearrange America, it literally spells out "I am race."
He said he didn't like.
So race trumps all isms.
It just came out, and we're just
like Jesse, because yeah, of course. You're black first, like
downtrodden. The list goes.
X community, etc. He says, "Do you know? Are you saying that a man in a dress represents sexual deviance?" And then also,
why would you do that, Jeff? Why would you do that, Jeff? What does he think about it? Was he gonna put his motherfucking ass in a dress?
He probably would.
If you put your ass in a motherfucking dress to elevate as a person, right here where you are, to elevate to the next fucking level, are you gonna get your motherfucking ass in a dress? Because that's what the white man tells you to do, so he can bless you with more motherfucking empty dollars and empty promises and shit. Are you gonna get in a fucking dress? Because that's really what this is fucking about. Like, how is that like we've seen it time and time again in the motherfucking in every arena so far, mostly in music and motherfucking film. You know what I mean? And
do you have gay friends, and would you go to a gay parade?
Look, Like the fact is that why and look at him smiling and shit. It's fucking villainous. Why would you even ask that kind of question of what the fuck does it matter at the end of the day? And I don't know.
Would I go to it?
Because like of all people like me, how I think, and I think way worse, right? Way fucking worse about this shit. What happened with what? Did we even get an invite when Pride happened? Right? And also, I'm closer to the scenario than you are. Did we get an invite to go to motherfucking Pride? No. Why would we go as a straight motherfucking couple, even as two heterosexual individuals, if there's no one there really to support? What the fuck? Like, why? This is just me thinking. This is me saying it out loud. Like,
Gay parade.
case in point, my kid.
See how
She said she was boy, and she would say, "Hey, mother, would you like to come?" And no, why would I go? What the fuck am I gonna go watch?
Do I have gay friends? Yes, I have gay friends. I have gay family members. I have transgender friends.
Am I opposed to going? Why in the fuck, dude? Like, of all the fucking things, like, and I think about me personally, that's all I had. All I had was family. Look, it stems a long way with me, from the villain to right now with two of my children, right? And I still don't go make that fucking leap of going somewhere where, it's not that I don't agree with it. There's just no purpose in it for me. You know what I mean? When everything is a mirror image of fucking Mardi Gras, Carnival, you know what I mean? Actual women, burlesque women. If it's a fucking a mirror copied image, you know what I mean? It's not like that. I could go. It could be like, I don't know.
I've stated all this on the last show. Would I go to a gay parade? I believe so. I believe I have in the past. So
and that's another thing. Probably have. Probably went with somebody that was going there, right? Or invited. I mean, I probably could say maybe I have too. I don't remember because I didn't stay that long. Or wasn't that entertaining to me or that fun to me. Or I didn't have no purpose there. So I just out of sight, out of mind, and fucking pushed past it. Or was probably passing through to get to somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't see anybody trying to go out their way and talk about, hey, Brandy, hey, Jesse, why don't you come to the Pride Parade? Not even in my own shit did my own little person say, hey, I'm going to Pride, we're going to have fun, we're going to be pre-game, why don't you come? Right? Why the fuck? If I'm not gay, and I'm not trying to intentionally change my gender, love being a woman, if I'm not doing any of that shit, and I don't really, my interactions are very familiar, so I'm very close to the situation of that kind of magnitude. Why would I do that if I don't have no reason to be there? That it's not, you know what I mean? Like, why would I? Why? Like, do straight people go to things like this if they're not invited or going with their gay friends?
No. Phobic, as they keep
so that was like a trap question.
Plant me. When you call somebody phobic, that means that they're afraid of something. I'm not afraid of any of that. My thing is there is an agenda that is being pushed, and somebody has to speak out against it. And if I have to be the villain in this case, then so be it. But somebody has to set the record straight on what's going on, because your politicians have been bots at the state level, at the federal level, at the local level to support this agenda. Like I stated, it's a $3 trillion industry. This is an industry. So
and this dude says about you don't care, he keeps saying your comments about him being a white man has nothing to do with your negative comments about in men that dress in women's clothing. Absolutely, dude. You're a white dude. First of all, trolling a black man. You're trolling him on purpose, and you found a motherfucking a meme of some sort that you decided you want to fucking stick your nose in and have a fucking opinion about. And who gives a fuck about a white supremacist opinion? We don't at all. Period. Secondly, negative comments. Real fucking heterosexual black men do not want to have that shit pushed down their fucking throat. Real heterosexual fucking black women do not want to fucking be with black men that are in dresses. Period. Why? Why would you? Why would you? Don't let the shade deflect the message, family. Why would I want to be with a man in a fucking dress so I can be looking at him and making slick ass motherfucking comments because I can't control myself? Or why would I want to? Why would I want a man that had bisexual tendencies? So I could feel worse about why women have insecure days. Shit, you don't say you don't. Don't even say you don't, women. So I can feel insecure and or wondering if my you know what I mean? No, I don't know. Real women do not find attraction to men that wear dresses. Period. We do not want to mate with those type of men. Do not want to have children with those type of men. We do not want to carry on a whole motherfucking family in a relationship and be a partner to such fucking activity. Is it sexual deviancy? In the opinion of most heterosexual fucking conservative right minded thinking, where just keep your shit in your bedroom. We don't need to know about the shit. Could be, yeah, that's fucking, it's a little bit fucking, it's a little bit much. Why? And it's thrown in our fucking face every goddamn day, right? And they'll say that our thoughts are violently, what did it say? Violently hetero, heteronormalcy behaviors or shit like that. But our words are so terrible because we don't want to see that shit on a daily, especially when we know for a fact that these motherfuckers 10 years ago were wearing fucking jeans and they're actually men and they were fucking on bitches. They had actual girlfriends. They didn't have to live, dude. Nobody has had to live in the motherfucking closet since the 90s. They chose to be that way, whatever. It's been like late 90s. It wasn't so bad to come out, okay? It's not a big motherfucking secret. Everybody in the mother could see someone and look at it and look at the situation and already know where their loyalties will lie, okay? Where they're going to be aligned. It doesn't have to be a fucking whole fucking agenda, let alone a whole agenda that is every fucking where. So no, they say that this is bad the whole day. They're like,
don't take my word for it though. Go do your own research. Like I said, check out buck breaking and check out What Is a Woman.
What is buck breaking? Like you mentioned that you kept like what is buck breaking?
Buck breaking comes from chattel slavery, and on the plantation.
He should have said, "I'm just asking for the white people in the room." That's what he should have said. Because in the cultural center, don't you think he would have known? He knows. He's just toying with you.
Especially in places like Jamaica, they have genetics. The trauma.
When I carry on,
I don't want to wear a dress, and I shouldn't have to wear a dress in order to.
That's
with Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle and others have stated, in order to move up in Hollywood, you have to put on a dress. There was a whole movie made to Fong Tu, where all these black.
It's Tu Wong Fu, baby. But beside the point, you were in the moment.
Men were literally portrayed as transgender people.
That was Wesley Snipes. Big ass was in a motherfucking dress, along with Patrick Swayze and John Leguizamo. We're all in dresses playing transvestites at that time, right? Or cross dressers, whatever you want to call it. And it was that movie, right? However, that movie was a long time ago. But yeah, the fact that yes, too on food, baby. The fact that you was in the moment, you got you was in the moment, dude. That's a lot of pressure to be put on right then and there on the spot. Couldn't imagine remembering that shit myself. The fact that you remembered was fucking surprising. But yeah, Patrick, can you imagine a Patrick Swayze in a dress? But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about fucking Wesley Snipes, Bing Rhymes, John Leguizamo. Not the most attractive women after the fact, right? Well, John Leguizamo was, he appeared. It made him look attractive as a woman. Kind of questionable. But you talking about Wesley Snipes, Bing Rhymes, Patrick Swayze in dresses, full dresses, doing drag. Come on now, stop playing.
In the film, at the time they were called transvestites, and it seems the only way that you're going to elevate as a black man in this society, in this current society, is by putting on a dress. So those that fight against it, we get deemed homophobic or transphobic. But look, I don't want to wear a dress, and I shouldn't have to wear a dress in order to advance in a field that I like. I personally don't like the film industry, but if I was in the film industry, I don't feel that I would need to have to wear a dress in order to move forward, to get to that next level.
What would you say to individuals who may be from the LGBT community, and then also, the black community as well, that are listening, and they're not only frustrated like Justy, you know what I mean, but maybe even concerned that you may become the next mayor? Like,
why be concerned about that shit? I'm gonna end it right there, because you can watch this shit on your own, family. You know where to find this. It's on Facebook or Patreon or YouTube, whatever. But just look for this right here. You'll be able to figure it out. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna land right there on that. But why? Like, why would you frustrated and concerned? Why the fuck would you be concerned? Why would you be concerned because you think like that?
Because you're the agenda.
Inclusive. He said, "What are these like that was gonna stop the momentum or shit? Like, what did you say about the community and the fact that they might be concerned about you running the city? Why? Because no to agendas. I mean, that's the fucking point. Because like, there's all kinds of agendas going on all over, like in politics anyway.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I felt like under that current climate, I felt like you did a good job. And what were they really expecting you to do? Was, I think, and we talked about it, I think that the expectation was for you to back out of or back down from your stance on your moral belief system and go along to get along for what? Like, but what do these people gain from doing all this treachery? Like, now it's 2 hours and 30 minutes. Whatever the fuck his name is, Michael Resist or whatever the fuck. You were invited on. Your punk ass didn't come on. I expect you to talk shit, and I got that. So you come for me, so I can finish you. Yeah, like that. We're combat. Finish him. Yeah, go ahead. Bring it over here, because I got all day free time for that ass. Oh, real quick. Yeah, I want to know what he gained. I asked him in the motherfucking chat on the show. I was like, what do you gain from this? Like, what are you gaining from this? What all did you do this for? You know? Okay. All right, so now we're gonna move into our final, last little portion of this little shindig. Let's talk about Mary Ann Thompson. Now, family, this has been going on for a minute. This lady, a woman, has had a lot of free time on her hands, but she's been relentless. She's been relentless, and no matter how we keep telling her, no matter how much time I keep telling this broad, she's gonna stop doing this. You're gonna leave us alone. She just doesn't give a fuck. So she must be friends with him or something like that, right? Huh? Can you see it?
Yes, friends with him.
So
Yes.
you jumped on her bandwagon. Is that what I'm led to believe? What did I say? That you jumped
Yep.
on that she jumped on he jumped on her bandwagon for her berating of
Yep.
let's see. All right. Hold on a sec. Okay, hold on. Oops. Oh shit. Hold on a sec. What I'm about to show, family, is some real shit. This is intentional. This is an intentional thing. When someone does this, okay. All right. This broad is again on a fucking hold on, let me get this screen sharing. She's relentless, dude. This is relentless. This is intentional, okay? So when you go out your way and say, please don't vote for somebody, or please don't do this, or please don't do that, you're intentional with it. You're intentional. Spreading some bullshit around or whatever. And no, just because a motherfucker has a trigger alert and calls you a free thinker does not mean it's a safe place. Okay? It does not mean that. All right. So this broad has been banned from all our shit. The fact that she can get on this one platform is ridiculous. But I've been saying that, well, for a long time. We've repeatedly told her stop asking. I stopped asking a long time ago when she was disrespectful. I got plenty of shit. I got plenty of emails. Plenty. It don't even fucking matter. The fact is that this lady put my medical shit out there, along with somebody else, and violated my motherfucking HIPAA rights. So, and showed herself as not to be an ally, but to be a very pushy, disrespectful woman. And when you get at her too much, then she want to throw herself in. I'm sick. So is everybody and their fucking mama. Okay, I'm not saying it with the worst shit. So yeah, I'm saying it. And did I invite her? No, because I blocked her from everything. How can I invite this broad? I can't. I blocked her from everything, because she continuously is destructive, and she's doing it on purpose. So no, I don't have time for that shit, and I don't have time to keep telling this broad to stay off our platforms. You know what I mean? You're not invited. You're not encouraged to watch. You don't have no reason to watch. It's not for you. It's for us. Not for you. Not for you. Okay. So she said, so brother, just as far as free think zone, not a safe place to make a comment, according to just Paris. I asked the question, did you know that 5 points had Japanese? He answered, I don't care about the Japanese. Helen Freak Main said, she does. I answered, just Paris, with an attitude like that, you will never be mayor. Next thing, Brandy Majors, aka, that's me, aka Seduction Doll, spewing complete lies towards me from a hospital bed, major heart and lung issues. I have a right to comment. Your lies constitute what? What do my lies constitute? Okay, look, I don't know what the fuck she said. Harassment, defamation of character. Why do you care that I want to attend a Zoom one? Yeah, I do care why you would be there. I do want to know why you would be there, because you're not really for the community. I really do. Okay, so look. So she just goes on to add in extra fuel for add in extra people that don't really give a fuck or need to really have a thought on it, right? She continues to talk shit. I don't know what this is about. I don't know why her and this dude would be so inclined to go on this little tirade. Yeah, I do want to know why, because me and Jesse are actually on that board, or actually doing the work for this particular board that this happens to be on. So yeah, I do want to know why. Sometimes that you're there, but either way, when you were there, where was that energy of all this shit talking that you're doing? You know what I mean? Hadn't I just got out the hospital, right? I just got out the hospital when we went to that event, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so you had all this energy. This lady had all this energy. We go to an event. This person is just an innocent. He don't got nothing to do with anything, right? We go to an event, and this lady who has no reason to be there because she's not on the board with she's not on the Reimagined Task Force, right?
No.
No. Okay, so we know who is, right? And we know that I'm allowed to be there, right? So, why is she there? Why was she there? Of course, like, what the fuck were you there for? It's not like you go outside and you have people that are, you see them and you're actively talking about having a motherfucking kit in your house like me, and we're doing the work. So yeah, of course I know. Yes, I did do that from my hospital bed. I do it when I can't, when I'm too sick and I have to fucking speak the fucking truth. That is not going to stop me. The hospital is not going to stop me from telling people about their fucking supremacy and their motherfucking bullshit. That isn't going to stop me.
Right.
I could be right there on my bed dying with a fucking, just like I barely breathed the last couple of weeks, and still tell you exactly what it is. I'm still gonna beat the motherfucking drum. We're still gonna push the fucking message. We're still gonna do the work. I don't give a fuck what condition I'm in. As long as something could be fucking filmed and showing, I'm going to tell the truth. And I'm going to call out this fucking bullshit, regardless of the situation. Did the hospital stop me how many times? No, never. Did me being sick on my own fucking bed, can't get up, stop me from fucking doing Frontline Black News? No, never. What about that time when we was at the Black House? I could barely fucking function, and it stopped me like, damn, they're dying over there. Did that stop me? No. It is not gonna stop. That's a real fucking dedication right there. So yeah. She said whatever. Next thing you know, said Brandy Majors. That's me, guys. Saying the next things. Why do you care? Yeah, because that's an innocent, so he don't have nothing to do with it. Had it not been for Christians and myself, you would have been serving. Ooh, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, how did this man and you stop any of that from not happening? Not to mention, you and this man put on my violating my HIPAA rights, and you being a nobody to me, a nothing nobody to me, and this man who really is a nobody to me, okay, had nothing to do with me except for one fucking thing he did for me. One thing only. Okay? One thing, and other than that, he was not reachable after that. Okay? Just keep in mind, have to do with anything. And why in the fuck would you even bring out you would have been serving outstanding warrants? So fucking what? Okay. But you didn't stop anything. You haven't done anything to stop anything. Nobody gives a fuck. Trust me. What the fuck? What? Like, oh, there's a white savior. Never, bitch. Stop it. Okay, come on now. You haven't stopped shit. What the fuck? And how is that? How? I could tear all this apart right now, and I want to. But let's just put it this way: when you and him, who is the fucking, who was the head of MHCD, violate my motherfucking HIPAA rights, even though I'm not a client of fucking MHCD in Denver, but maybe for a little while of time, go around and take my medical records and my motherfucking shit and spread it around like fucking wildfire in my neighborhood, in my area that I live in, right? and just pass it around like it's something like to that look what you and then go on and go on this motherfucking look what Jesse decides he wants to be with. Look at Jesse, da, 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 and he just da, 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 with her and on some old jealousy crazy. So I don't know what the fuck that's about, but you remember Jesse, right? And it was all over, right? When you guys did that, you didn't stop any of this shit from Eddie, right? Serving outstanding warrants. When is snitching ever cute? Anyway, you didn't do that shit. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll go with that. Yeah. All right. If you say so. Took me a whole year to kick out that bullshit in my mind. So, but it took me actually year and a half of re-educating, retraining, because I don't like this confusion talk right here, confusing bullshit talk. And you've watched that family for a whole year and change. You watched me grow into the person that how I talk now. That was a whole fucking year and a half of kicking out that confusion. Okay, but okay. So you say, right? Target? Yeah, no, she's who's the target really? Okay, this is straight Karen behavior. Of now I have 15 of your who messaging death threats. Nobody messaged her anything, family. Nobody is gonna say anything to this because this is straight Karen behavior. And smart people don't respond like that. If anybody said anything, it was me saying it to her, to me saying it to the universe to get to her. Because I actually we blocked her. We blocked this particular person from all our platforms. All of our platforms, including the one we co-host and contribute to as far as Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We've expressed ourselves many times on how this was cyber menacing. So yeah, we blocked this individual several fucking times. So yeah, no, that is reality. We've done that. We've explicitly done that shit. Because this is tyrannical behavior. It's like fucking. This is that bullshit. So it will be okay. So when did she say this? I don't know. When did she say this? Police report will be talking to a detective that reported you to Facebook. So not only did you go ahead and report people to Facebook, this is when I addressed this, right? In the hospital. Harassment lies, disrespecting an elder is bad karma. Stop it. Don't use your elder shit. First of all, elders don't act like that. Real ones don't act like that, okay? Stop it. I have made a police report. Let me see the receipts. Show me the receipts. Show me you did that. Post it. Yeah, actually, don't post it. Why don't you get at me and you know how to fucking figure it out? Email it. Let me see the receipt. You make it a fucking. I made a police report. What did you make a police report about? Like, it. Where's the follow up? DPD slipping like a motherfucker. Where's the follow up? Right? Like, why didn't somebody ask me if I have anything to talk about? This is like cyber menacing. And I will be talking to a detective. I reported you to Facebook for harassment and lies. Okay? Well, nobody harassed you. You're harassing us. Disrespect of an elder is bad karma. First of all, real elders don't behave this way. Both of you need mental health therapy. My life doesn't have to be threatened because of a comment. Nobody threatened you. All I said was we're going to go to jail together and hold hands all the way to the end because I feel like that's this way it needs to be. We just need to hold hands all the way there. You're cyber menacing, you're bullying. That's what you're doing. That's what you've been doing. That's been repeatedly said countless fucking times of why you're not allowed to participate in these kind of conversations. We've repeatedly said that. Repeatedly. Stop, right? But no. Okay, but this is straight Karen behavior, okay? This is a Karen, older Karen, doing this type of behavior. I'm saying it. Let's see. Sure, everybody needs mental health therapy. Okay, I mean, now what you spread all over the fucking city when you violated my HIPAA rights. Dun dun dun. I'll wait. Um, let's see, because of a comment. All reading this know that I have been advised that the above are named suspects, along with the 15 messaging me death threats. Suspects of what? What are we suspects of? Of what? Telling the truth? Say no to Karen behavior? I rebuke your hate. I rebuke your Karen behavior. I didn't tell you to go and act like a motherfucking Karen. That's you. That's
Right.
your name. Karen Ann Thompson. That's your name. You know what I mean? And don't worry about it. Uh your new name, Michael Resist, will be Karen Resist. you're male Karen too. Don't worry, it's all right. They have plenty of videos on your all's behavior. Okay? Plenty of videos so you can see why you're being called a Karen. All right, just go ahead and YouTube that up. Enjoy yourself. I have some music. What did he said named the above are named suspects of to what? Stupid. This is stupid. Karen behavior. I posted this on my page today, and I normally just delete and block friends for comments or posts I don't believe in. Oh, so you can have offending, you could have posting topics you don't believe in, and you'll just block them, but you'll get involved in everybody else's bullshit. But this one I cannot. A Facebook friend, who has two Facebook pages. You know why has two? A lot of people got two. You know why? Because one got hacked, or got hacked, or fucking they don't want to release your motherfucking password or whatever to get up in it, or they got fucking flagged for telling the truth, banned or something. Obviously, I can't make any comments either. My shit'll get taken down. One more fucking comment sounds like hate speech. Fucking sensitivity, okay? They make songs for that. Facebook pages and is running for that. Was all this shit necessary? Michael Resist? Mary. What you digging her down, cuz? That's what you gotta say. Mary. Let's take this part, Belly. This is a page today on right? And is that he were Facebook friend, right? He gives your name, tells you welcome to my neighborhood if you could hear that. 2 Facebook pages, and that you're running for mayor, right? So descriptive. Did you have to go in on that intel? Yep. Okay. And that's the post, right? I'm not accepting this image. Great. And nor should you. Nor should you. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next one. Oh shit. Hold on a second. Hold on, family. Let me get back. Let me get back to it because I just lost it. You gotta move with the you gotta move with the bullshit, and I kind of like messed it up. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. I'll bring it back. Karen behavior, cuz. Karen behavior. Okay. That's straight Karen behavior. Right? Am I wrong? I mean, there's plenty of videos that describe that. That is straight Karen behavior. I call in the police. I filed a report. They're suspects to what? What are you suspecting to? Like we committed major crimes. Like that's what they're saying. Okay, here we go. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess this is response. Okay, he makes a lot of these of other comments on this, but I only posted 2. Okay, so it's him talking still. One of his profiles, I have 193 friends with him. The others, I have 165. If you are a Facebook friend of his, please reconsider it. Okay, so this dude goes all out his way, right, to say that This is like that Nikki fucking whatever the fuck, that guy, right? This is Karen bullshit. This is Karen bullshit, right? If you are a Facebook friend of his, please reconsider it. This individual wants to run for mayor. Please do not vote for him and share this post. He went out of his way to be upset for a black man saying he does not agree with this bullshit on a black man's page. Karen Osity, okay? Nothing but hate, calling alphabet soup. All white people are suspected of. Is that not white supremacy at its finest?
Yes.
Is that not anti-black racism?
Yep.
Am I wrong?
Nope. No lies detected.
No. And no, white supremacy passes are given. Mary Ann, Michael Resist, Stop the Hate, Jesse LaShawn. They created a whole motherfucking hashtag. Karen behavior. All right? They're going all out. ACID, alphabet soup, all white people are suspected, which is fucking facts. And they cannot deny it. This right here is considered anti-black racism, sir. And it's considered racist in itself. And trolling amongst what is that? What did I say? Galvanizing people to follow you and not vote for somebody just because he's a heterosexual black man that believes that our youth, our young black children should not think of black masculinity as this. That is wrong. No. What is wrong is that you were trolling, you had to have a fucking opinion, you decided to stress it, and you went along with this fucking evil demons fucking bullshit. This shit, you don't know, but you can't be blamed for it. But this bride has been doing this shit for like 2 fucking years. But the fact that she goes on and make a whole motherfucking hashtag. What if we did this? Stop the Karen shit, Marianne. In a hashtag. How the fuck you think she gonna react? Huh? Stop with the Karen bullshit. Look, she tells him what to do. Look, she tells him, okay? So, I don't know, but this is awfully suspect, Marianne. I hope you included this with your police report. Marianne. Resist. Report to Facebook. Go through Frontline Black News and see the hate he is allowed to spew. Ooh. Ooh. For reals, cuz? For reals? You tell this fool to go through our broadcast, right? For where our unapologetically black broadcasting, right? On a shit that we don't own. Okay, that's what Brother Jason Black said. Not to get emotional, on shit we don't own, right?
Yeah.
But this old fucking Karen behavior, cause like look, so I hope you included this in your police report, Marianne. Okay, for real. I hope that, because I mean, god damn it, dude, I'll make sure it's included in mine. I'll make sure it's badly included that this is harassment. Not only is it harassment, it's galvanizing. You know, bad things could happen to us, right? Cause like, does she not know that? Like, does she not know that white people get along with other white people, and next thing you know, they're chasing down black people who are doing the most?
No, because she's not black.
Well, right, but she don't know that, right? So let's just say she put us in all kinds of danger. Fuck the law, you know, like it's whatever. But I hope you're including all of this bullshit in your police reporting. I hope you're being extra fair, okay? But look, you go ahead and you galvanize this little motherfucker right here, right? Report to Facebook. Go through Frontline Black News and see the hate he is allowed to spew. Carrots, right? Nothing but hate, calling the goddamn right that she raised a hashtag. That shit is hilarious.
Yeah, I
okay. I don't know about this shit, but I thought you was having a civil debate, but I guess not. I guess they can't. That first of all, these individuals should not be speaking on black topics. Period.
Right.
Period. I can't tell right here, but I don't know. But I just don't even want to look into that. Let's just not add any more individuals to this fucking bullshit right here. Like where do you get off? This is the fucking sister, right? Yeah, this photo make it on that. Oh, this is the one, right? Oh,
Yeah.
this the one that was at they had this is this the one wearing the earrings?
Yep.
Oh, you old raggedy ass bitch. Cuz hey, pause right there. You old raggedy ass bitch. Where was that motherfucking energy that you had when you was talking all this shit to Jesse? Where was that energy at this motherfucking event that I keep talking about that she wants to show up at, even though she's not on the board, even though she has nothing to talk about? I do my work. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't care. I specifically went through the people in charge. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. But where was this bitch, you old raggedy ass bitch, talking about he won't make it on the ballot? So no need to tell people not to vote for him. You old motherfucking, you're like a red bone sister too. Shame on you, guys. Shame on you. That's why you hang out with fucking terrorists. Off brands with off brands, right? Equally aligned. And no, it is not a rip wearing them motherfucking earrings, cuz them earrings are whack as motherfucker. Just cause he got his little fucking logo on it, they are whack. You even his bitch?
No, this is some chick named Juju.
It don't matter. Whatever the fuck her name is. We're gonna talk about that out loud. But whatever. This bitch, where was your motherfucking energy, cuz? Cause I got all day with this energy, especially when we're in public. We could talk about this energy outside, because I didn't like how you disrespected. You've been disrespecting personally. I didn't like that shit. And don't take the motherfucking whip as a motherfucking example of weakness, cause never sleep on that. As you be remiss on that. But where was your motherfucking energy when you turned around and mugged us, and we looked at you and kind of giggled to ourselves? Don't you think we find you amusing? I don't give a fuck what you say about me and how you think I look, cause I'm gonna be way tighter than you at the end of the motherfucking day. This motherfucking genius right here. I don't care what anybody says about me. Matter of fact, I kind of enjoy it. I think it's a very entertaining thing that you think so lowly of me. Keep thinking it. Keep thinking it, please. Man, that you think I'm dumb and I look this way and I'm and you say all these bad things about me. Good. That's good.
Oh, Venetia, huh? That's one
Yeah.
of Jeff's friends.
No, well, let's talk. That's what I asked you, cuz. Is that the same one that was at the thing?
No.
All right, my bad. I take that back, lady. I apologize if you're not that same person. But either way, why would you go around? I apologize for that other shit. I was referring to a whole nother lady. I apologize. Or woman. I apologize. Yeah, I was talking about that one chick at the fucking function, cuz it turned around and mugged us. Right? And that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. I apologize to this person right here. Okay, my bad. But either way, my fault. I was taking my frustrations out on you. My fault. I was confused. But why would you go about to say all this, right? So let's get back to the point. He won't make it on the ballot, so no need to tell people not to vote for him. Why are you gonna go on? Why are you gonna go on with this disrespect right here? What the fuck? I deleted him off my page today because of this post. So because of some Karen and another Karen following her, you're going to be a follower too. You're a go along, get along person, right? Right? I'm sure he won't make it on the ballot. But I wanted to put it out there that he wants to be mayor. I don't think Trump would get on the ballot with all of his comments, but look what happened there. Yeah, look what happened there. Yeah, look what continues to happen, okay? However, why would you go on out your way? Because why are you going out your way, people? That's what I want to know. What are you gaining from it? He is begging for money for his campaign. And you are right. Let's pause right there, family. No, we're not actually begging for shit because we have pride. If you ask, he'll say, donate to the campaign. What's the difference between him and anybody else who says donate to the campaign when occasionally he says that? He is not begging. We don't beg. That's what I'm talking about, cuz we don't beg. We don't have to ask. This ain't your first fucking election rodeo. You know what the fuck to do. You know who to vote for and what's the fucking in the best interest of black people. Obviously white black people behavior right here. Stop it. Come on now. You know what to do. You don't have to ask. We don't have to beg. Why? Why? That's what Jeff wanted.
Mm-hmm.
We have pride. We don't beg. And the black grassroots don't beg. We might ask, but you should already know. Just because they say, donate to the campaign. Hey, man, gotta make some sort of fucking, attempt. It's not like y'all must be concerned. You must be worried. You must think that if we ask, if the let me look at the camera real quick, so they could get the full grip of what I'm saying real fast, right? Let check it out. Hold on. You must think that if we ask for a donation, which is the right thing to do, which is what everybody and their fucking mother is doing, then we must be desperate. Or you're reading the numbers and you're looking at it's fucking hot up in there. If you're looking at it like he's begging for money. Keep thinking that. No, this isn't. How do I say it? Everybody talks about money is not in the best interest of the people, right? And definitely don't have black people on mind. Period. But keep thinking that. Keep thinking all of that bullshit. As a matter of fact, just go ahead and keep thinking that. But know this. The black grassroots doesn't have to beg and will not beg and will not beg like all the pretty little ducks are doing. Okay? Give a fuck how much money they make. They're going to need all of that to fuck around over here. Okay? So no. You going out your way to telling people don't do this, don't vote for this. You're wasting your own motherfucking energy, and it's quite fucking amusing when you act like a motherfucking old white person. They will fucking Karen. There's plenty of videos on YouTube. Okay, and just because you're a man, don't think you can't act like a motherfucking Karen. You're a fucking Karen too. Yeah, but no. Not begging. We have pride. We have humility. We have decency. We don't need to beg you for a motherfucking thing, especially when we know that you're on the fucking line of racism and white supremacy and you're paying into the fucking system. Keep your motherfucking money. Keep it. Give it to one of the pretty little ducks. Do whatever makes you fucking happy. But we're not gonna fucking beg you to do the right motherfucking thing for your own fucking race. That's to white people. White, black people, whatever, however you want to fucking refer. But you know how you're acting. You know how you're behaving. You can't take it back now because you've been behaving like this your whole motherfucking life. To the white people who have fucking the audacity to comment on black motherfucking topics and they have the audacity to make motherfucking threats and say they're going to do this and they're going to do that and fucking make me a believer. But make sure when you do make me a believer that you're ready to get picked up right along with it. And we're going to go all the way with it. All the way. All the way. You just keep in mind, this motherfucker ain't got nothing to fucking lose. So, why you think you're trying to hurt a motherfucker? You're not. No, not at all. So, we're going to make sure that you atone for all this cyber harassment. Okay? Because, best believe, none of that shit is happening over here. None of it. Y'all ain't even that important, Marianne, especially Marianne, that important to fucking even acknowledge or think about on a daily basis. The only reason you come up is when it does something like this. It creates a fucking a factor. You can't just leave shit alone. Keep your motherfucking opinions to yourself. You know what I mean? Or you ain't gotta do all this, but if you start to do all this, then that shit needs to be addressed because there's no white supremacy passes given. And yes, you are a full fucking suspected white supremacist until proven otherwise. You can't prove otherwise. Neither of you can prove otherwise. And just because you're black does not mean you're not paying into the line of fucking racism and white supremacy happily when you say things like that. And you're definitely not for the average black man in the black grassroots. You're an enemy to us. We're at war, family. We're at war. Don't say there's not a war happening either, Michael Resist or Karen Ann Thompson. Don't say we're not at war. That's exactly what white supremacy would say. We're at war with everybody. And God forbid, a regular fucking man wants to fucking change a fucking broken, fucked up fucking system. God forbid, right? God forbid you put your fucking anti-black racism in your motherfucking pocket and just try something different. God forbid, right? You must serve on that motherfucking white supremacy shit real hard. You must go in on it. You couldn't just let it go. You couldn't just try something different and actually prove us wrong. Right? So no, we're not begging you. We're not gonna beg Jeff. We don't give a fuck about his motherfucking vote. Okay? We don't give a fuck about your endorsement. You ain't shit. We see you everywhere. Whenever they acknowledge you and send you a fucking invite to a fucking important board that you don't show up for. Come on, stop it now. You've been disrespectful for a while. And because people are actually saying it out loud, you don't fucking like it. Well, that's what this season is about. Is it not pull-up season? Is it not correction time? Is it not fucking what season are we in, Jesse? We're at war.
We're
it's holding everybody accountable, right?
Yeah.
Right? Including us. Well, non-us. Right? Don't let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. I don't give a fuck how light you think I am. Don't let it fucking deflect the message. Even in your melanated skin, you still acting like a motherfucking... You're the enemy. When you practice confusion amongst black people, and you side with white people and you pay into the line of racism and white supremacy, you are with them. When you're practicing all this all-inclusive shit and you don't believe in fucking bettering your own fucking race, with them. Then you have the audacity to stand in the motherfucking way of fucking a regular man who has fucking poor people wanting to have a motherfucking vision. You're the enemy. We're at war. Including in our own motherfucking town, in our own state. And none of you fuckers can be trusted. I'm saying that. Come get me. Come say it to me. Say something. This motherfucker had 3 hours to jump on. Where's his energy? Where's her energy? Where's Marianne's energy? She has all this shit to say. 3 motherfucking hours I've been going on purpose. Give you motherfuckers a chance to come fucking defend yourselves. Did you? Did you take that fucking thing? No. I apologize to the one lady. My bad. I confused one off-brand with another. My fault. But what you just did is wrong. I don't give a fuck. What you gonna say? Say it. What are you gonna say that hasn't been said?
Right.
Right? That's the thing. Is when you motherfuckers think you're gonna hurt somebody. What are you gonna do to somebody that hasn't already been done to them? Come with something fresh and new. You know what I mean? Like, what are you? Oh, brother, I'm reporting you, and I've got to talk to a detective. Jump in line. You think this is the first motherfucking time? So some white person is called the police on me? Really? For what? Obviously for nothing in the first place. You think it's the first time that a motherfucker like me told the police to fuck off and go pick them up? No. Come on now. I just want to make sure she brings all her paperwork. So we got to stop at her house to get her, so she can pick up all her shit, And when she goes in front of the judge and she explains this bullshit, you know what I mean? She has stuff to show. I don't want to bring all my paperwork. I got plenty of shit to show. All right, and text messages and fucking, Claire Avid me telling her to stop for fucking hours and hours on end. All right, anyway. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. A lot of people who support his nonsense, but I refuse. Before I blocked him, I saw several folks supporting him. Yeah, they're probably black. It's sad that they choose to believe the narrative that a gay man is an emasculation of men. Didn't say that. That's not what they said. That's not what was said. It's not. Y'all dumb, stupid faces. Okay, look, I had an uncle, man. I have an uncle that defended me and protected me most of my motherfucking life, right? That man was gay, period. Threw motherfucking hands like no other. And God forbid you say anything about his motherfucking niece. Say anything about me. Getting drug all over fucking Colfax. Real shit. He's black. Gay. Older than me. Okay? Had hands like no other. Hands like no fucking other. And he was masculine. What the fuck does putting on a dress? No, that's not saying that. You did not say that. You say he put on a dress and now he's acting like a bitch. That's not what was said. That's not what was said. It's a look, we don't have audio to go with these visuals, people. You feel me? When someone's showing, you're reading a magazine and you got a visual of a man that was once masculine and he wore pants and shit and he was doing masculine shit, walking around with a rod on his arm and whatnot, right? And then all of a sudden he's standing alone in a big ballroom gown. There's no audio that goes with that. So you can't really say that he's not masculine anymore or emasculated him. Do you feel me? You understand what I'm saying? There's no audio to go with the shit. This is a visual perception. And visually, I'm perceiving it as I don't want to get down with no fucking dude who's in a motherfucking ballroom gown who wears it better than me.
Right.
I don't want to go to a parade where I'm watching mirror images of actual fucking women be portrayed on fucking men that are like 6'2", when these were women they were copying off of. Oh, we don't want to talk about that part. We don't want to mention that part. We don't want to mention how this is offensive to actual women, right? They don't give a fuck about our feelings, though. We just need to go ahead and placate to this fucking bullshit, though, right? Yeah, okay. Anyway, Benicia, you are with them, so you stay with them. Don't come back over here later on when he's the mayor. Don't try to be his friend later, because there's none of that going on. It's sad they choose when the reality is homosexuality has been around for centuries. Okay, yeah. Man, in the last, I don't know what that means. Yeah. So what? A lot of it is forced too. Stop the hate. One of the hate of all last year. You don't like Jews or feminists either. Okay. Yeah. And so you're gonna go ahead and point. Thank you for promoting our show, fuckstick. You know what I mean? You're gonna thank you for promoting our shit. Oh, dumbass. Like, are we wrong for saying that? 18.3 million for 0 for the black community, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So you old dumbass. Thank you for promoting our shit. Oh, stupid suckface. Jews are feminists. Man, you're lucky to talking to Jesse about that shit. Okay? Because you lucky that you're talking to Jesse about it, because you come over here to this motherfucking side of the fucking fence and tell you exactly what the fuck I don't like. I don't like, and I don't give a fuck. I refuse to care right now about what a motherfucker, what a supremacist is supposed to, what he's supposed to feel about my likes and dislikes, or how I'm offended when men in dresses say they're women, and knowing 10 years back they were fucking men, or they like to disgrace me as a regular woman to highlight their bullshit. How I'm offended. You know what I mean? Or how I'm offended that other races go ahead and jump off the backs of FBA shit to better their situation. How I'm offended by that. Or how I'm offended. Or how, you know what I mean? Stop the hate. Like, what? telling you to sit your motherfucking ass down.
Calling out and exposing the agenda that's being pushed.
Just that. That's just one agenda, family, that we have to expose. That's one agenda. It's one thing if you've been living your motherfucking truth for your whole fucking life, and that's who you are. That's a whole separate issue. That actually isn't an issue at all. It's when you decide to not be a regular person anymore, because it said we're in 2022. You could have came out in 1998 and it would have been all to the motherfucking good. But when you start pushing all this other shit, and not only that, but you're getting benefits from it. You're getting protections. You're getting financial fucking benefits from it. You're progressing, and you're doing it off the backs of FBA, and jumping ahead and taking certain situations. You're taking, yeah, exactly. That's fucking wrong, and that's to be cut up. If we're telling you to sit your motherfucking ass down and let FBA do their shit, to get their shit, do whatever shit, right? That ain't got shit to do with you. Sit your motherfucking ass down.
Right.
If we're saying black priorities first, goddamn fucking right. Sit your motherfucking ass down and wait. I mean, black people have been waiting. Why do they have to wait any longer? I say they are just making it comfortable for this conversation to persist. You know what I mean? Because I'm saying in jest. But we gotta wait any longer. Don't. We're not going to. Why do you go out your way to tell people not to vote, or on a heterosexual black man that says what he says?
Because that's a threat to the system.
Right, because what I mean, you saw that Tucker Carlson said. You saw how they believe anytime you buck against their fucking agenda, then it's a fucking problem. And when you buck against the fucking system, it's a problem. Okay, well, so we're bucking against all the fucking non-agendas that don't benefit us. And not only don't benefit us, it's disrespectful when you use us. You know what I mean? And just like Marianne, I hope you got the receipts of when you try to use motherfuckers for your benefit. You know what I mean? When you do the same bullshit. You know what I mean? And I could speak on it. I don't know, can I speak on it? I think I could prove it with a visual. I don't even want to. I don't want to. Don't make me do it. This will work. It get real ugly. Just don't do it. Cause I got free time and I don't give a fuck. There's nothing anybody can say about me that hasn't been said to me, and it's been belligerently disrespectful my entire life. So you got shit. I got shit to worry about. I'm like, do you know what I mean? But we're not gonna do this to Jesse, right? Like, we're not. So, Jesse.
Yes.
Thoughts?
Thoughts on what specifically?
The Karen behavior. Did you know that like, you read that shit, that shit's been going on. The fact you didn't say nothing, that's like fucking crazy.
It's been going on for about a month now. But
Give your final thoughts so I close you out.
It's to be expected, babe. We're at war. Every day we get indications and proof of that. So I'm not surprised by any of it.
Or give your final thoughts. I do want to say this. We're applying proper pressures for Team Paris. Team Paris is going to proceed, whether all the white people in the world galvanize and say not to. It doesn't matter. We don't have to tell anybody the strategy of what we're doing, so it doesn't fucking matter. You don't have to believe. Just watch and see. But Team Paris is going to proceed in doing the work anyway, regardless of what happens. Do the work, but there's no stopping this show. So it's whatever. Say your final thoughts, babe, so I could close you out so you could go lay down. So we got an event tomorrow.
It's already tomorrow, but yeah.
Yeah, technically. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you for having me on, Lady Chain. Make sure y'all
Yes.
check us out tomorrow.
You want to say anything to your fans?
Appreciate it.
To your fans, they are fans.
Appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing. You're just making us better. And check us out later for a new episode of Frontline Black News.
Yeah. Hey, you're going to be invited to that too. That'll be the second chance you get, Mr. Resist. That'll be round 2 to bring yourself up there and get this work. Because you know that's what's going to happen. You don't get no passes, but you'll get a chance to defend yourself. Everybody gets a chance to defend themselves. And at least a real one invited you on. So unlike the cowardly bullshit you been doing, you had a chance to come on for 3 hours and 20 minutes. You don't believe me? I could show the receipt right now that I sent it. I sent it out there twice. I sent 2 links because I had to restart the show. So I could pull that up too, no matter what happens. But I don't appreciate it, and we ain't gonna let it happen. We ain't gonna let it happen. So tomorrow, Frontline Black News, 10 o'clock, same special place, same special time, same special haters. They're very beautiful, according to Trump. Trum's like, you're beautiful. Okay. Anyway, thanks. Talk to you sometime in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna carry on. Go ahead. Okay. Okay, I got you out. All right. Bet. Now, family, let's get back to it. My fault. Let me look into this. Yeah. So when dude went over there and did this extra shit, yeah, he went and he made a post, and the post was like saying something about, it was after the Brother Jeff show. It was like hours after the show. Something about if you feel like, oh God, I don't want to misquote. It's one of those things I don't want to misquote. Let's see. Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. It was quite amusing. I was quite amused. But I didn't realize that you were going so far, sir. I didn't realize that you were going to that extent, going out your way to be a follower of some fucking of that woman. And geez, I didn't see. You see what happens when men don't speak about shit that you don't know. So then you're like really watching it. You're like, God, I didn't know you were suffering through all that mission. What? This motherfucking bitch. What? Yeah. Now, no. So no, I wouldn't allow this shit anyway. I told her, told Marianne, look, check it out. You're not welcome on any of our platforms. No, just because he says a free think zone does not mean it's a safe place. It clearly isn't, and it's clearly against him. It's clearly there. I mean, if you can't see it, you can't see the pettiness, the berating, belligerently. You can't see that there's not a friendship there. There's not a common bond there. It's very disrespectful. Then you're fucking blind. Okay? So no, it's not a safe place for us. Period. Contrary to popular belief, there's nothing you can do about me. Like, I'm here. So there's nothing you can do about me. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but there's nothing you can do about me. Get over it. Yeah, and to go on about your way to actively talk about someone in this manner is contradictory to saying that we promote hate. It's not hate. It's that putting certain priorities ahead of a fucking agenda and these broad ambiguous fucking conversations. Okay, everything wants to be inclusive, and at the end of the day, it's not really like that. Taking this time to fucking tell everybody to hold their own nuts. They've been doing it. They don't give a fuck about us, so hold your own nuts. Sit it down. Let's do our work. Period. You don't like it? Fucking who cares? You're not the only ones that don't like it. Do you think you're the only ones that don't like it and you have to galvanize? No. There's a whole bunch of people that don't like this fucking black first fucking agenda. Jump in line. Grab a balloon. Hold your friend's hand. Or you hold the old white Karen's ass. Hold her hand since you like to follow her all over the fucking internet. Thank you for promoting our show. Thank you. That was beautiful of you. You couldn't ask for anything better. Thank you. Thank you for promoting it. Oh, yes, you're a fucking supremacist. You clearly have shown yourself. No, I'm not taking it back. I won't apologize. Fuck you if you think I'm going to apologize. No. Why should I? Why should he? And in fact, does anybody who has a platform like that should even fucking have the audacity to question his thoughts? Really, we should have to. Glad you didn't have me on. Glad you didn't have me, because I would have asked you, do you want to wear a dress to elevate? Are you done being a masculine person? What you trying to do? Where's it gonna get you? You want me to really ask these hard ass motherfucking questions? Because I want to ask these hard ass questions. Thank you. I guess you should thank yourself for not bringing me up there so I could be a real asshole about the shit and really ask you those fucking questions. And how would this really look if this was with white men? Look, Michael? Let me ask you, Michael's just. In order to elevate from your current position right now in life, whatever they may be, if the motherfucker who makes your paychecks tell you need to wear a dress in order to move up in the fucking food chain of your fucking business, I don't care. I don't care what you're doing, because whatever you're doing, whatever you can tell me is probably a lie. So I don't care. In order, you need to put on a motherfucking dress. And you remember being a little boy playing with talking trucks and shit and fucking digging dirt and doing all the little cute little shit little white boys do when they're little, you know what I mean? Playing with bugs and whatever fuck you do, right? Okay. Now all of a sudden, in order to elevate yourself in whatever fucking field you're in, you have to wear a fucking dress. Because that's the thing to do. Are you going to do it? I'll wait. No, because that's not ever asked of you, right? It's never asked of you. We don't see that in media. We don't see white motherfucking men wearing motherfucking ballroom gowns. No, but you got the fucking audacity to fucking put your face in some trolling a black man's page. B, sticking your fucking inciting your motherfucking rhetoric in a fucking in something that don't really have anything to do with you. You shouldn't even have a fucking opinion on, because you're part of the problem. So, you know what I mean? Like, but we don't see that shit. So, are you gonna put on a motherfucking dress though if it was asked of you? Would you allow somebody to do this shit that you're doing to him to you? Say the chips were on the other foot, right? Say it was in the other hand, right? You're running for political office and you just have some radical little views that people deem radical because they're not obviously aware of the situations that are at hand, right? They haven't woke up completely. Whatever the fuck the problem is, comfortability, whatever. It's all these. I'm over these excuses now because I don't see anybody being activated in any level, and I feel like I can't just keep leading you to the motherfucking water. I'm not going to. It's a waste of motherfucking time. I got better things to do. So, but let's just ask this question. You're running for political office. and the shoe's on the other foot. Someone does this shit that you're doing to him, to you. Criticizing every mother. Man, I go on your shit and look at least 7 things that I find extremely motherfucking offensive. If I was gonna let my sensitivity override my brain thinking. At least in the first fucking like 10 fucking things you wrote. At least 10 motherfucking offensive posts that I find offensive. Would you allow that? Because I mean that could easily happen. Like I'd easily be trolling and easily be picking at you over some stupid ass shit that I don't got nothing to fucking be involved in, and just keep picking. Would you allow that? Would you think that that was okay? And then go on about and let's just say I did this to you. Let's just say that you're doing it to him. Let's say I flipped the script and I did it to you, and I decided to say, oh, you know what? I decided to delete him from my Facebook friend page. You know, he said some really questionable shit. You know, like all of a sudden, you know, his protesting, and whatever the fuck I felt compelled to say, right? And I was like, if you're smart, you'll unfriend him. And I let somebody else say, why did you go ahead and report him? And I just was old followers, and I decided to report him, make a whole post about it. How in the fuck would you feel? And then to go not just there, but say you're on another panel or platform, and you just think, you know, that it's specifically for fucking white people here and there. And I'm in there, not, you know, don't let the shade deflect the message. But I'm in there and I'm trolling and I'm decided to fucking ask the hard questions that offended me. And then go on and make another post after that and share it and say, I don't vote for him or don't do this. And I did that to you. How in the fuck do you think you're going to feel? And would you allow it to happen? Because I think that's what you wanted to have happen. I think you wanted him to just fucking suck it up and eat it. And you're going to continue to do it with no repercussions. Just like Marianne thinks she's going to continue to keep doing what she's doing with no repercussions. And just because you could threaten me with the repercussions, it'll be dick. Because, you know what I mean? What are the repercussions that haven't already been dealt? Not to mention, behind her bullshit, what have I really lost? Nobody's asked. Because nobody gives a damn, right? But behind this bullshit, we have to protect ourselves from losing anything, right? Or protect ourselves from this kind of madness because we're at war. We find motherfuckers like this. Hide you. Okay, so you think you're doing a good thing, whatever that is. You're not. You're not doing a good thing. Matter of fact, not only do you look like an ass, you obviously look like a motherfucker Karen, a white supremacist. She's definitely a Karen. But you're definitely following with that same motherfucking energy. But you've had 3 hours and 32 fucking minutes to go ahead and jump on the motherfucking panel. And you did. Maybe tomorrow I'll give you round 2. But I doubt it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even want to. Because you've had 2 times. You know what I mean? Because the invite was, I knew I was going to be sitting there bullshitting, talking shit. Right? But if the shoe was on the other foot, nobody would have this. And you expect him to. And the fact that he didn't say nothing, that's bravery right there. I would have told me already. I would have been on this motherfucking shit. Like I was when she was harassing us. And I had to get at her from the fucking hospital. You know? And still, I was sick as fuck, dude. I have to get at this broad. And now I'm going to have to get at you. And continue every motherfucking person that has something to fucking say for no goddamn reason. Because, look, you don't like him, fuck it, cool. Delete yourself. Phase yourself out. Move the fuck out the way. Better for us. The more motherfuckers flake off, the better it is. We don't give a fuck. Trust me. This ain't the first before. Oh my God. Facebook friends are the best ones to have. We don't know how to make friends outside of Facebook. Oh my God. What? Are those the only friends we have? Are on Facebook? Oh my God. all our Facebook friends turned on us. What are we going to do? How are we going to live? How are we going to listen to bullshit and fucking keep resharing some stupid ass memes that we found funny at one point and now we're too fucking serious because everybody's so sensitive? What are we going to do? Oh no. Our 700, 900 fucking Facebook friends, we're all of a sudden alone in the world. Nobody's going to talk to us. We have failed to learn how to make friends outside. We don't know what going outside is. We're just stuck on Facebook. Are you fucking stupid? Of course we know how to make friends outside of motherfucking Facebook, you old dumbasses. Can't care about something we don't own. You know what I mean? It's not the first motherfucking page that got brought down by some old motherfucking bitch-ass hater. Thank you. Okay, fresh start for fucking more fucking amusing things to us. I'm fucking highly amused that you went that far. And that you're like, you should be amused that you think that, oh, please don't vote for him, Facebook friends. You stupid face, guys. I wish you would have hopped on. It's like I told you to your face. No, he's not going to make it on the ballot. If you think so, okay. Ew, he's not going to be able to raise enough funds. He's not gonna. He can't do it. Oh. Alright. Alright. That's how you feel? Okay. Can't stop you from your feelings, old sensitive asses. You know what I mean? Old fragile face motherfuckers. Oh, please, block him on Facebook. Block both of them for hate speech. Because they're telling everybody to sit it the fuck down and hold your vote. I specifically say hold your vote like you hold your swilla. Don't vote for nothing that isn't tangible. You should know what that means. No more symbolic fucking shit. I'm sorry, not sorry, and I can't apologize. I won't. I am talking to a detective. I am reporting them to Facebook. Because that's what I do. I go and fuck with them and fuck with them and fuck with them until they had enough. And they have to call me out. And so then I go and report them because I'm in my feelings and they threatened me that they wanted to see me dead. Bitch, like, let's see what that shit. You think you're the only motherfucker allegedly dying in his life? No, you got to see one every motherfucking day. With half of them motherfucking hardworking. And the latest news update, which we don't have to share with off-brands. I'm not going to share with off-brands. I share it with my family, which was him and my brother and the nurse. That's all I need to fucking talk to. Other than that, eat a dick. He wished death upon me. Well, if he was successful, right? And it wasn't. You're obviously still alive enough to fucking be a terror. And you know what I mean? Like, you can't even fucking stop fucking talking to motherfuckers on Facebook and spreading fucking mayhem and mischief, okay? Their own notorious, nefarious fucking behaviors. Stop it. Go ahead and unfollow him. Oh, and I call, if it wasn't for me and so, you would be serving time. You think that you really honestly believe that in your fucking heart? That you stopped anything you owe? Stop it, Karen Ann. Stop it. Okay? Stop it. It don't fucking matter. Nothing matter. Nothing like that is gonna matter. At the end of the day, nothing like that is gonna matter. Okay? In fact, what you did caused me more motherfucking harm and shame than any fucking help. And that's the fucking truth. That is the truth. When my own motherfucking hood, I'm shamed in my own neighborhood because of some fucking Karen. It really makes me look at my own fucking area and the fact that a Karen violated my motherfucking my rights. What the fuck is HIPAA for? but for protection, right? So again, why a motherfucker don't want to seek mental health for what? You can't share nothing. Because apparently any stranger can get a hold of your fucking personal fucking thoughts. Get a hold of your personal fucking life. God forbid you had any life at all. A fucking life experience that you didn't even ask for. Right? God forbid that you lived a motherfucking life you never fucking wanted to. And it was so fucking traumatic. And you're a fucking victim of fucking a lot of ugly things. But God forbid that you even fucking existed during that fucking time. That some fucking Karen had to go and get that and spread it around like motherfucking wildfire. And then have the audacity to fucking feel like I need to thank her for that. Fuck off. Fuck you. Hell nah. No. You made my life worse. The fact that what you're doing now could get us killed. You old stupid faces. Don't you understand when white people do this type of shit, they put us in fucking danger? Oh yeah. Don't think you're not putting us in danger. Okay? You are. Especially right now. During this fucking time that the man wants to fucking ride his dreams out and fucking run for office. Don't you realize that you're putting us in danger to be physically fucking harmed because you want to act like that we don't like, we hate, we have hate in our hearts for fucking the LGBTQ community, or yeah, gays, lesbians, and transgendered people with all the acronyms, right? You know how dangerous that could be, right? Because God forbid, right? Or that hate Jews, feminists, the police, probably the police, that's sure, definitely for me anyway, and all these other motherfucking things. Do you know all the shit you're saying? That what kind of target that puts on two individuals, especially the black man. Think about it, especially right now when you're saying don't vote for him and don't do all this. You know how many motherfucking crazy ass white people out there that would not mind fucking doing the worst thing to eliminate a fucking potential fucking change, especially on a black first agenda. Do you know what kind of extra targeting you're putting us at risk for? Do you understand that? Well, if you don't understand that, now you should understand that, right? So I mean, how fucking okay is that? How okay is that? And that anybody contributes to that bullshit if something should mysteriously motherfucking happen to Jesse or myself because of this bullshit? Is anybody gonna take the motherfucking blame for it? I don't think so. I don't think so. So God forbid, let's knock on wood and pray that don't happen. Because for a motherfucker wanting to have a motherfucking dream and a vision of fucking correcting fucking a lifetime of fucking nonsense. And y'all just can't fucking just sit it down and fucking close your motherfucking mouth and just mind your motherfucking business. Stay in a business that pays you. Mind your motherfucking business with your fucking communities. Why you gotta be over here? You know what I mean? Why you gotta do all this? You know what I mean? Any of you gonna take the motherfucking blame? Like, is that bitch gonna ever apologize for doing some really fucking ugly shit to me? No, but she expects me to fucking submit. No, Karen Ann, no, I can't. Won't. What you did, what you continuously do, is fucking menacing, and it's against the law. But you're gonna have to do all that calling the police to protect you type shit. You're gonna have to continuously do that because you won't get me to call them. Why? For what? They don't ever believe me. Why the fuck would I tell them anything? They're gonna ride along. But before, I promise you, I will make them go pick your motherfucking bitch ass up. Before we do anything, they will pick your bitch ass up. So have your paperwork ready, all that shit, because we're gonna hold hands all through fucking booking. There's like 10 steps through booking. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 8 steps, 10 steps through booking, and through change out, through fucking pod selection. We're holding hands the whole motherfucking way. I promise you that. I promise you. that I won't be able to separate myself from you. We're gonna have to be, handcuffed together. That's just I need you to, be handcuffed so we can get to the judge. Okay? Regardless of what they do to me, the fact that you're gonna have to go through this is not gonna be a pleasant experience. It's never a pleasant experience for Karen to have to go through their own bullshit. Okay? Their own bullshit. It's never a fucking pleasant experience. Have you seen the videos on YouTube? You go countless videos where Karens are fucking trying to be corrected. Okay, and they have to go through their own bullshit. They just constantly have to think that they're fucking right. What you did is wrong. What you continuously do is wrong. The fact that you fucking put all that shit out there like that online, I've seen it right now. Crazy and wrong and will not stand. I don't know exactly how to get at you because I'm not gonna call the law because that's a you thing. But I feel like at this point, Karen, it's gonna be your new name, Karen, and anybody who follows along with that program, I give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck. You know what you are. So, yeah, I don't know yet. I'm just gonna put it out there like that. You have to stop. You can't say that anybody needs mental health treatment and not look at yourself when you're saying it. Okay? And you keep reiterating the same shit. Wish done death on me. That was so. What the fuck did you say to warrant that? What kind of bullshit were you pulling for 5 motherfucking hours that warranted a motherfucking reaction of such fucking effect? What the fuck were you doing? Why don't you ever tell the truth about what you were doing that warranted any kind of fucking reaction? Because there it is, act like anything that we do is that there wasn't a fucking that it just happened out of nowhere. There was no like, oh my god, like Brandy just or it's out of nowhere. No, dude, no. Obviously, it was a buildup of some sort, and the reaction was fucking inevitable. But what the fuck was she doing for 5 motherfucking hours for fucking 4 or 5 days at a time? She don't want to say, right? But she just want to point the fucking finger. And you stupid faces over there following the fucking lie. You're just following the behavior. Stay over there. Stay over there. Thank you for promoting our show. We appreciate it. All that was positive. What did you gain? What was the motive? Did you win anything? Did you gain anything? What was the win-win of all this bullshit that you fucking did? So what 3, 4, 5, 7, 10 people decided they wanted to unfriend? Cool. That means that opened up some space for some real fucking black empowerment to come through. Thank you. You know what I mean? Thank you. What was the win? What did you gain out of that? What am I gaining for this? Nothing. I'm bored. Yeah, I'm about to close it out. It's been like 3 hours and 40 fucking minutes of nonsense. Did I gain anything? Yes, actually I did. I gained a lot from this experience. A lot from this experience. Too much if you really want to know. I gained a good amount of I can't believe. Never in my life. The audacity. Why would you? How could you? Why would you go to that length? Why would you jump on anybody's bandwagon? Like, can't you think for yourself, sheep? I guess not. Wow. So yeah, I gained a lot. I fucking gained a massive amount of perspective. And don't expect an apology. We don't give a fuck. Not going to give a fuck. Can't, won't, refuse to. What else? Yeah. Refuse. And let me see. Yeah, refuse to refuse that shit. And rebuke what? You gotta rebuke your own bullshit before you rebuke anybody's fucking hatred. You're gonna have to rebuke your own nonsense. This is real talk. You're gonna really have to rebuke your own bullshit. For you to I rebuke the hate. You went on a whole fucking thing to make A whole hashtag? Did it get any traction? Like, did it get any traction? Did you get any money from it? I hope you did it for your own amusement, because that shit was hilarious.
Power on.
What would it
Bluetooth
feel like
pairing.
if somebody did that to
Bluetooth
you?
connected.
Made a whole hashtag. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm Karen level, so I don't know. I have to really put in some motherfucking thought. But what would it be like if there was a hashtag that was explicitly just to this particular lady and that man, and anybody followed out? Like, just what would that be like? Would they want to sue for defamation or slander? I mean, God forbid us wanting to do that, right? Like, I bet they would want to, because they feel like they got the complexion for that sort of protection, or they got that privilege, right? That they can do that. But God forbid anybody feel some kind of way and want to do that to them. You know what I mean? Like, but what if? What if the world was, kind of like that? It was like, I make a hashtag like, oh, cyber menacing stalking ass bitch, or some crazy ass shit like, stop the cyber menacing, or someone stop the menacing, or can someone help this lady stop the menacing? I don't know, fucking something. I have to figure it out. I don't really do that whole hashtag bullshit, but let's just figure it out. But what if? How is she gonna feel if she feels real attacked by that? She's like that. Anytime she can do all the fucking menacing and all the motherfucking harassment in the free wide world, right? But God forbid, say anything to her. One motherfucking comment, you gotta listen to it for fucking 2 more years. Hey, for real. Okay, for real. But that she's not gonna she's not gonna admit or own up to the fucking terrorizing she did to me, right? Or the fact that she did some very fucking disrespectful, mean shit. Not mean, but really damaging shit to me. Okay? Not just to me though. She did it to her somebody she loved. Right? So she's not gonna admit that though. She's not gonna admit that she did any of that. In fact, I think we did such and such and such and such. Like, bitch, you're fucking crazy. What? What? You fucking crazy? Hell nah. You disrespected to a whole fucking level of fucking hell nah. And you think that you save me? Like, for reals? You think that you stopped something that didn't happen, or whatever, that you're the reason for it? You're a fucking stranger, cuz you're nothing to me. Neither is the head of fucking the mental health fucking department. And you're both complicit in breaking the law. Alright. And not only that, but there's never been in fact, just because of that, that's the whole reason everything's so motherfucking freely open and spoke about. Because it really, I'm not like that. Like, I don't like speaking about personal things that have happened in life, that really have nothing to do with nobody. Really my personal fucking things. Because I don't like how people automatically go to judging and shit when you have no motherfucking idea about any of the shit I've been through. Any of it. To go and act like I owe her something, like an apology. Bitch, you stupid. No. What? Who in their fucking right mind would apologize to somebody who destroys their motherfucking life? For no fucking reason. Just because one minute they're happy someone was together, and the next minute they're not, because that person didn't jump when they said to. And I don't jump when white people talk to me. I don't even answer when my own fucking parents. My parents talk to me. The villain. Well, you think I fucking answer to some motherfucking white person telling me to fucking do something when I'm the motherfucking victim in the first motherfucking place? I don't jump when you speak, bitch. Never. Never. I never have. I never will. First of all, when people talk to me, they don't talk to me. They talk at me. And that's what you were doing. You're talking at me and try to force me to do some shit that you want because you have a motherfucking agenda. And you want me to be on your motherfucking agenda. When in all actuality, it takes away from the fucking actual fucking goal. Okay? Of a fucking situation. And you want motherfuckers like us to shame ourselves to benefit your motherfucking shit. So you could profit off of our shames and not give anything back. No. And I don't jump when you motherfuckers tell me to do anything. Don't run me. Don't rule over me. You don't fucking command me. You never have. You never will. And all you've done is fucking destroy my motherfucking life. That's the way it's been. Fuck what everybody wants to talk about. That's how it's been for 42 motherfucking years. And I say that avidly. Don't fucking rule me. Don't command me. You don't do nothing. I don't give a fuck what this is now because it's on the internet. But in person, everybody knows that what I'm saying is a motherfucking fact. I don't jump when white people tell me to do. I refuse to listen to them. I always think they're on some motherfucking racist shit. And that has been a fucking fact from day one. You add fucking confusion. You create chaos where you go. Simple as that. When you don't get your motherfucking way, this is what happens. When you don't like what somebody says, this is what happens. Simple as that. And you think that we should bow down and submit and fucking go along with your motherfucking bullshit for no fucking payments, no nothing, but you could just go ahead and collect and profit. And that's what happened. That's what happened with CCH. Profit off the motherfucking shames of us. No. No more. And I know when I said that shit, last year? I meant it. And no, and you saw, obviously, I didn't jump to your motherfucking will. And I won't. You're not going to get me to. You give a fuck. You're not going to get me to. I won't jump to your motherfucking will. You don't command me. I don't give a fuck what you think I have to take. I intentionally live like this on purpose. So, on purpose. Why? Because at any given time, any given danger, or any given time, we're fucking subjected to fucking submission or bowing down just to keep what little fucking possessions you want us to have. Take it all. I have nothing to lose. I have free time, motherfucking opportunity to be a dick all day long, and I don't need the motherfucking internet to do it. That's what you don't understand. That's what you don't fucking understand. Fucking YouTube, Facebook, all that shit. Don't fucking need it. Could care less about it. I'm Generation X. Generation X. Outside the box. Free thinker. No, I maneuver completely different than all this other bullshit. This other bullshit is for the birds. Don't give a fuck about it. Don't need it. Don't need it. There's people saying, oh, begging. Oh, it's okay for the pretty little ducks to do all the begging and shit, right? But you let one black man to say, hey, donate to the campaign. That's the black grassroots. He's not backed by no motherfucking parties or none of that shit. That's independent right there. And he's begging? The audacity. Begging is what the others do. They're making a very clear point to beg for everything. Beg for fucking campaign support, all kinds of shit, donations, everything that has to do with it, everything. Why? If it's looked at like this, that asking to contribute, if you can, is looked at as begging, why in the fuck would we even go to any kind of extent? For what? So that you can have that to hold over an individual that just wants to do the motherfucking right thing? Live in the city of Denver. Walk in the city of Denver. Feel the heat on the fucking ground. Okay? Actually look at the fucking buildings. Actually look at the fucking city. And think like, man, maybe this shit should change. And you're gonna fucking crucify him for it? Everybody gonna jump on the bandwagon and say, oh, he's begging? Psh. Keep your little monies. Please, bitch. And all that. Keep all your little monies. Keep your little endorsements. Keep all your fucking shit. Keep it. Matter of fact, give it to them. Or whoever you want to follow. Get on, listen to the motherfucking free think so. Follow the white people that you're already following. Whatever the fuck you're doing, just stay on that route. Okay? Don't worry. We're not concerned. Look at me. Do you really think and believe in your heart that I'm gonna fucking beg you for a fucking thing? I don't give a fuck how hard it gets or how fucking hard it gets. We have pride. We have pride. And it's nobody's first election. Everybody knows what to do, and if they want to do it, they have the free motherfucking will to do so. You can believe in whatever, you can look into whatever, you know how to read. Need you to be guided to the motherfucking truth of your freedom and liberty, okay? You're not willing, we don't want to be free. Okay, you want to consider to live under this motherfucking financial rule and being locked into this motherfucking bullshit. That's all you. That's your choice. That's your motherfucking choice. Okay? Stay over there with that bullshit, though. Because it's unproductive. And if you're not fighting racism and white supremacy, you ain't doing shit any motherfucking way. So, we live by those kind of standards. Go ahead. Stay over there. Do whatever. Say whatever. Don't even matter. Marianne, come for me, cuz. Please. Bring all your motherfucking paperwork, though. And show me who you talk to. Show me who you talk to. Please. Bring that up, too. You know, you know how, you remember how to hit the email? Show me or put it out there. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's what you can't do, because, God forbid a motherfucker walk up in the fucking Franklin Towers and knock on your goddamn door to have a fucking face-to-face conversation. Are you not going to be able to handle it? You can't even handle being in the same motherfucking time-space continuum with us, with the same motherfucking ugly-ass hatred fucking energy you got going on. This fucking caring energy. And a fucking, an event. An event. It has to do with people actually on the fucking street. I actually need motherfucking help. I know, because I have to be out there religiously, because at any given point, nothing is guaranteed. But not your motherfucking punk ass, though. So, I could care less. In fact, and everybody, I know you can say anything. I care less. To think you're hurting anything, is, if you believe that, if it makes you feel better to believe that, okay, we support it. If it makes you feel better to believe that all this is causing pain, and you think that we're gonna fucking be begging and please, 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 why wouldn't you? Why won't you? If you believe in your heart that that's gonna fucking happen, and you think that they don't have a plan, the Force always has a plan. This is fucking. Look at. The Force always has a plan, family. The Force always knows ahead of time. I'm gonna say I'm the Force. Call me the Force. The fucking conciliary to the mayor. I always have a fucking planner of an idea of 5 different ways to look at certain things. And this is not gonna stop the fucking pressure being applied to this motherfucking political season. It's not. In fact, it's probably just gonna get a little hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. Team Paris is not gonna stop. Regardless of what you say, you're gonna have to stop me. And throwing me in jail is not gonna be the what stops me. You know they have video visits, right? Phone calls and shit. You know that shit is like, you could actually get the message out. Like, this would be stupid. I don't care. I don't care. Have it all. Do you know how much I don't answer my motherfucking phone or look at the internet? Okay? So none of that is gonna really affect me or Team Paris. at all. None of it. None of it. I don't give a fuck what she says. I don't care what you believe. In fact, I would be thankful for all of this. Like, y'all need a motherfucking change, a fucking fresh change anyway. Need some fucking real shit to go on behind the scenes. And not only that, but in this political season, you really do. Really do. Some shit to be fucking shook up in a box. You know, like, how can you be content living in this motherfucking system? How can you be content with not wanting to change it? You know, you're fooling yourself. Everybody wants to fucking change something. You're just stupid. Absolutely fucking fooling yourself. Keep doing whatever makes you fuckers happy, though. Real shit. All right. I'm gonna stop this right here, and from there, I'm gonna go ahead and end this little session. But join me in about 20 minutes, where I'm gonna start the RVA, and we're gonna talk about actual several topics that I should catch up on. I really don't like to do these little drag sessions on my program. So if you notice, there's only a few of them on there. I really don't like to do them because it really takes away from my actual platform, which is talking about the news and certain events that I felt need to be talked about. So I'm going to end this little bullshit right here where it stands. Dude, you had 4 hours to jump on and you showed yourself. So I don't want to hear shit and I don't want to see shit. So you can get it anytime. This everlasting motherfucking work is given freely on a daily basis, and everybody and anybody can get it. Especially when they show fucking racism, white supremacy. That's the rules. No passes shall be given, and they won't. So I'm going to end it right here, and then I'm going to jump back on here in about 15, 20 minutes. Where we're going to actually talk about some real fucking issues that are affecting us right now, currently. Affecting us black people currently. So feel free to jump back on, and if you do, if you don't, who cares? It's still got to be said though. All right. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow Frontline Black News is live at 10 p.m. Also, if you're in the city of Denver, show up at the Marcus Garvey event. That'd be tight. We wished you were there. Anything else? I think I don't have. Oh, and tune in to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Tuesdays. Block Talk. And that, I don't think I got anything else to say. Except, nope, I don't have shit to say. So, thanks, and always stay black and dangerous. Oh, wait, it is right.
Dope is all I'm a big shot to show off. Plus I'm a big pimp, I get toe off. Fuck a good job, she need a good job. I sell BJs till her mouth get raw. I'm from the California coast, beaches and bridges. If the cock get close, I'm be sticking with bitches. I got a cool nut, sitting on wires like Vogues. Bitch, not Michelin tires. Can't control my desires. I buy from Nordstrom, it's not Fred Meyers. I do a lot of weed, love my suppliers. Keep it, fuck the blood out my supplier. Man, I'm bigger than life. I do it magnum. About these dope bitches, I'm through with having them. Ray Bogart, he shoving, he push, and start a war for nothing like G.W. Bush. We be loving the kush, but only in the backwood. Around the backwood, it ain't all that good. I'm from the streets where most meat heat, but I slice a nigga up like some roast beef meat. I can bust you a rap, and anything else, nothing my job. I'll pay your cap back, and anything else, nothing my job.